Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Sir, I'm sorry. I know you got cash. You want to pay cash for this Honda Fit, but you're fat ass.
You're fat, not fit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You need to do the Honda Fat. It's over here. It's got a little more room, a little more power, a little bigger engine. Bigger engine. It's got a 2-inch taller wheels.
Doesn't go so
A
fast.
little beefier up suspension. It's got 4-wheel drive too, buddy. To get your fat ass out of your driveway. Yeah, it's a dually. It's the only dually Honda makes.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of your listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or any other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is strictly prohibited.
Bubba Love Sponge show. God, I sound like a rookie. Been in this business 40 years and can't even... I feel like Bubba Wallace. 6 years in Cup, man. Time to get out of here. I got to get this. I got to spend Sunday. I'm going to come to the studio on Sunday and work on this next gen, this PM system. Relabel it all. And so that, it sounds better nonetheless. Are we live? Hello. Are we live?
Hello.
Hello.
You see, if let me look at the Rumble feed. Let me look at Rumble feed. I think we're off, Facebook, YouTube, Rumble?
Yes.
BubbaArmyRadio.com, Bubba Army app, tune in, 7 terrestrial radio stations. And I think that's it, isn't it?
I mean, I don't know if I'd call it, but yes.
Yeah. I don't know, what are you doing with the little hair flip blip to the side there? You look kind of, I hate to say it, but you look kind of cute.
You would hate to say it?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I hate to say it, but you look
It pains him to say
kind
it.
of cute.
Thanks.
Kinda
I washed
cute.
my hair last night.
You did?
Yep.
Like, did you roll?
Nope.
Oh, you didn't. But did you roll the night before?
Nope.
Have you rolled at all?
Not this week. It's just, it's been Shark Week, so we're just kind of taking it easy.
It's been what?
Shark Week.
Shark Week. I've been chumming the waters.
Yeah.
I don't know if I quite understand where you guys are going with this. I mean, you literally are watching Shark Week on the movie.
Once a month she has a Shark Week.
Yeah, you bleed out of your butt. I bleed out of my front butt.
I'm sorry. Shark Week is a metaphor for you're on your period.
Yeah.
Which means there's probably not a lot of blasting going around.
Not yesterday, no. I was a little crampy, bloated.
By the way, Bubba Light on the
Achy.
overnight. Bubba Light on the overnight. Thank you, kid. Out there slinging. Appreciate you, buddy. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, all at the Bubba Army. Don't forget today's after show will be exclusively a podcast. Blitz and I were looking at the podcast numbers this morning, and we're going to hit our little goal for the month, which is great. So thank you. Today's exclusive podcast or today's after show will exclusively be a podcast, which means, the hardcore Bubba Army will go out and get it. And it makes a huge difference. Anna, Flapping Gaps ever coming back?
I don't know.
Well, no,
Maybe with you and I.
Oh, you know what? I think after we do my stepdad's service deal,
Okay.
I think Tara will have closure and could maybe get, come in here. I'm thinking.
Because I feel awful bothering her. Like, I even feel bad when I check on her, and I feel like I'm bothering her. Maybe she doesn't want to hear from other people because she's just going through a lot.
By the way, she adores you.
Okay.
She really does. Like we talk about you behind your back.
Yeah.
And, and she absolutely, like, never would she not want to hear from you.
Okay, good.
Just like neighbor Naba, she loves you too.
Oh, yeah, certainly. But I feel bad. I know your sister's going through a lot, and she's so busy. So,
Yeah, I think she's going to. I think she's taking Mom to Washington D.C. She's got a big conference, whatever she does.
Right.
And I think her and Mom, the weekend of my birthday.
Oh.
The weekend of my birthday.
Less than a month away.
Yeah, the 21 and 22.
No, it's probably the 22nd, 23rd.
No, they're leaving. They're leaving on the 21st.
On the Friday.
Oh, I see.
On the Friday. And I think they get back like on the Monday or something like that. But we got a Bubba 199 on that Friday.
Yeah.
And then now is the Merch Crick was telling me that like you guys are trying to do like a poll deal at Ty J's place on the 22nd.
That's what I was trying to do because I know some people travel to be here for 199. So I was like, well, if we can just knock it out that weekend, that'd probably be best. But I don't know if that's going to work out with everyone's schedule. So I knew it was going to be a nightmare scheduling situation. Everyone was like they're like, every girl was like, yeah, I'm down. Let's do it. Can't wait. I'm like, does this day work? Yeah, no. What about this day? Yeah, no, yes, no. So I'm like, you know what?
I told the Merch Crick, just say yes to everything and don't even worry about my birthday. I'd prefer not to celebrate it. My birthday comes on a Sunday, and I'd prefer not to celebrate it. And celebrating it on that Friday is good enough for me.
Okay, perfect.
So,
You're
like,
not going to go to Longhorn or anything?
No, maybe on that. Well, no, probably not.
Oh.
I don't know what my family has scheduled. I think we were going to do something maybe the weekend after, the 28th, maybe.
Okay.
You remember back in the day, like if it was your birthday, there's all these restaurants and stuff would give you free food?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, now none of them do unless you sign up to their like Super Saver Club rewards deal a month in advance and give them your birthday, and then like maybe they'll send you a coupon for a free ice cream.
Yeah.
I'll one up you, kid. Remember back in the day when you really cared about your birthday?
Well, yeah.
I mean, I think you care about your birthday clear till about your 30. To be honest with you, I think, and then when you start getting in your 30s, you're like,
Right.
But then certainly after 40, you could give a fuck about your birthday.
Yeah.
And when you're my age, man, you're like, you know what the best birthday present of all would be?
Leave me alone.
To not have a birthday.
When people forget it's your birthday and they think you're younger.
Yeah, I could care less. And then especially on Facebook, because you hear from people that you didn't even know about because
they don't even know who you are.
Because Facebook gives you a sends everybody out a notice. If you're following, I think on my personal Facebook I got like 5,000. That's the most you can have. And so I'll get so many.
Happy birthday.
Oh my God! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
I think I'm gonna hide my birthday on that this year.
Yeah, I think I'm
what's the point? I never talk to these people.
Yeah. And if you don't say thank you back, and it
No,
kind
they
of makes
get
you
mad.
Well,
really?
Well, first of all, if anybody would get mad at me, I'd just tell them to straight F off.
It just feels
I'm
like
a very
dick
busy
move.
man. I'm very popular too. So stop. I got a private life and I got a professional life, and just please.
You got so many lives.
You're lucky you're lucky I'm even a friend with you privately, because I got 136,000 people on my other deal. And, so you're one of 5,000. And by the way, like half of my 5,000 people are just people I went ahead and okayed. I don't even really know them probably. So I need to go. But I don't have the time to literally care or go through my 5,000 people personally on Facebook to like get rid of shake the fleas.
And you're the only one that can do it.
Right. So like literally don't have time to go through and know how I know this person. And then I just don't. And a lot of people really get they Facebook, like they're a bunch of little Facebook bitches, and like they get their feelings hurt from Facebook. So
yeah,
if you
I haven't really used Facebook in years.
Unfriend somebody or like that, I'm like, hey, somebody unfriended me. Who cares? I'd prefer you unfriend me. I got to deal with your nonsense. Anyway, today's show will be an after show. I'm sorry, today's after show will be podcast available wherever you go get your podcasting needs. And those podcasting shows tend to get really nasty. Because, I really like Rumble a lot because we can get into some stuff that we can't, certainly on Twitch.
Yeah, we had a lot of janitor talk yesterday.
What do you mean?
That was probably one of the funniest clips in a while. Yesterday's after show was pretty good.
Yeah, I pulled the clip and put it on Instagram because it was so funny.
What were we talking about?
It was just you going off the rails.
Somebody texted me, a very, very good friend who I don't hear from that much, but listens to the show, quite a bit of it. And he's not very complimentary on anything. Everything pretty much sucks. And he goes, man, whatever you were on yesterday on the after show, You might want to try to figure that out because, man, you were on fire. You're running about 114 octane with 16-to-1 compression. I'm like, I didn't even really quite remember. Can I be honest with you? I don't even really quite remember yesterday's show.
Well, initially you were worried you were going to run out of pills, but I don't think you had that problem.
And take it off, girlfriend. Let's see those shoulders.
Yeah. How did your sleep go?
Horrible.
Oh.
Not horrible. I got a 5 o'clock telemed today with my doctor. I got to figure out what the colonoscopy doctor is named, and then I got to find out. I'm gonna have to have her switch me up. I need some stronger stuff. She may say, Mr. Clem, I don't think I can give you much stronger stuff because this is starting to be a problem. I'll say, duh.
Then what?
I don't know. Like, what? I mean, what if I can't sleep?
Oh.
I'm going to have to start hitting the streets, doing street level stuff. I started off with over the counter, then I went to prescription. Now I'm going to go street level. No.
That's usually how it goes.
Yeah, it's usually how it goes, Elvis Clem. So I do have a 5 o'clock. I'm just going to say, hey, listen, here's my, I take a couple things she doesn't even really know about. I think I need to be honest with her.
Well, if it's at 5, are you still going to stick with a 2, 4, 6?
Oh, I've blown that way out.
I mean, I always say you should be honest with your doctor, but in this case, maybe not.
Yeah. Well, my doctor is super cool. It's a woman, my primary doctor, Dr. Cheryl Haynes, and she's so cool.
Is she hot?
Now, I'm going to tell you right now. She's 80. Hold on.
Yep.
I think she's 80 years old.
Okay.
And
the old school old doctors are awesome.
79 or 80 years old, and I promise you, she is the most attractive, in shape, beautiful 80-year-old woman I have ever seen, and she might be 83.
Wow.
I mean, she is she is stunning for her age.
Sharp as a whip.
Sharp as a whip. Dr. Cheryl Haynes. I think it's Haynes, and she's a great doctor. First of all, Tara found her, and then I jumped on the wagon. Blitz, when you get a good doctor, remember that doctor you used to have?
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's not mention nothing. But when you get a good doctor, then you tell the boys, hey, I got a good doctor here.
Absolutely.
He'll script you out.
He reminisces about that doctor a lot.
I sure do.
I know. That doctor was the greatest
That
ever.
was awesome.
Chris is blowing a call. Hey, I need a Yippee-O with a backside Yippee-O and 3 Yippee-Os. He'd be like, hey, come over to my place, wire me up some stuff. I got a couple of IT issues, and I got 4 Yippee-Os with a couple Yippee-O backside Yippee-Os for you.
Yeah, and that was a bad day.
Yeah. That guy was the best. And he was a full-blown doctor, too, so he couldn't get in trouble.
Yep.
My old doctor, Dr. Joe Teramonte, who retired in Brandon, was that way, man. He's like, what do you need? I'm like, well, I'll tell you what I need, bud. He just write it all down, have it all punched in. Publix to have it for you.
Yeah, I would be at his house, and he'd walk up with the script pad, just and clicking it in his hand. And he goes, anything you need, let me know.
Yeah, that's the best.
He goes,
Hey, what you
anybody else you know need anything?
Oh, my God.
And then Blitz would do some IT work for him, like some real elementary stuff, like hook up his AOL, and he'd just be like, hey, let me see how it's 100 Percocets for you.
Yep.
God bless.
It was 120, by the way.
With 3 refills.
No, you couldn't do any refills, but he didn't care. He'd write you out.
He'd max out. Like some doctors were like, I really can only give you 10. This dude was like, I can give you 125 without really raising a red flag.
Oh, well, he would get banned from writing scripts from different pharmacies here and there.
He would.
Yeah.
That's my kind of guy.
Yeah, exactly.
That's my kind of guy.
Some people will be like, oh, that doctor's a little shady. No. Tell me the guy that just got done serving his 30-day CVS suspension.
And CVS was one that would ding him all the time.
CVS. I'm going to tell you where I get my prescriptions at Publix. I'm telling you, man, their pharmacies, their pharmacists, firstly, are mostly chicks, and they're cool as hell. They're cool as hell, and it's just they got.
I shop around depending on prices.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I got pretty good health. I get pretty good insurance. I think I got to see if Dr. Diaco's colonoscopy doctor is in my network, so to speak, because I think that's really expensive. A colonoscopy, just pay for straight up.
I would assume so.
Probably a couple thousand, and I don't need my butt checked that bad. Dan, on the other hand, I'm telling you, Dan, he hasn't had he's 50. He's going to be 58 years old.
Never
57.
And he's never. I've had one at least. I've had one at 50, and they said my butthole was my intestines. My intestines they didn't have any polyps. They were super clean. I did the prep right and everything. Like, it was very pink inside, very nice and healthy and everything. Dan, on the other hand,
Didn't he say he does a lot of tests or screenings or something like that?
Dan can flim-flam his way through anything medically. You know that.
Yeah.
Please. So anyway, I don't know what you were talking about earlier. Oh, so I got to get my doctor on Blitz. I think I'm going to have to say, hey, Dr. Cheryl, I know that you prescribed me this, but I've been kicking in a couple of these.
Okay, yeah. If you say it like that.
I mean, and it's been working pretty good, but now it doesn't seem to be working. Mm-hmm. And one
or
time,
what you were giving me didn't work, so I had to add a couple of these, and I only had a few, but they seem to work.
Let me tell you how cool she is, man. One time I was talking to her about not being able to go to sleep, and she's like, "Well, Bubba, do you have your marijuana card?" I go, "I don't know." She's like, "Because if you,"
I don't know.
I mean, I don't want to answer that question. She said, "Yeah, I do. I got it." She's like, "Well, you might want to go down and get some really nice indica and try that right before bed. That might help you." I'm like, "Yeah, but you know what, Doc? Then I'm that. If I get the munchies before I go to sleep, I'll literally eat the entire refrigerator door off." That's the bad thing about that.
But now you're on Ozempic.
Yeah, now I'm on Ozempic. I could barely. I went in courtesy of your dad, because I was getting ready to lose a sponsorship. I went and responsibly did my. Rhett, did you see that it's already uploaded?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. I did my food review yesterday, and I did the double down KFC deal.
Oh yeah.
And I'll tell you this, man. I couldn't even. I choked it down. It was tough to get down even half of it.
Uh-oh.
But I'm telling you right now, man, that is a really good sandwich.
Really?
Oh, I thought you were going to say
me too.
It was
No,
not good.
like highly suggested. Now it's a little salty on the price. $12.50 for the combo.
Whoa.
Yeah, $12.50 for a Coke, fries, and the sandwich. But I got to tell you, man, it's up there with the Bojangles and the Aussie Grill. It is strong. It is strong.
You like the bun?
No, there is no bun. But the girl kayfabed me on the pickles. I didn't know there was pickles in there, and I hate pickles.
What do you mean she kayfabed you on the pickles?
When I asked her, when I pulled up to the drive-thru, I asked her, "Ma'am, what comes in the middle of the double down?" And she's like, "Mayonnaise, cheese, bacon."
Oh,
and I'm like,
no.
"Can I just get it with no mayonnaise, please?" And she's like, "Sure." Well, I go in there and I cut it in half, first of all, and there's these pickles.
What are these things?
So I gave one to Bella, and Bella just, instinctually, you could literally put a little piece of poop and she'd eat it.
Yeah.
Then I gave her a pickle, and she ate it, and she kind of got like halfway through it.
Because of vinegar?
And she swallowed it, but then I went to give her another one, and she was like, So I gave it to the seagulls, and they were going crazy over it. I think seagulls will eat anything, won't they?
Yeah.
Seagulls will eat cigarette butts, won't they?
Yeah.
If they think it's food, they may spit it out. But,
Yeah. But these two seagulls were battling it out for these pickles. But anyway, I did the food review. It'll be up tomorrow on our YouTube channel, and I'll get back to doing that now that my schedule's getting a little bit more normal.
Did you go to the one over by UT?
Yeah.
It's like 50-50. It's 50-50 homeless and then hot co-eds.
Well, see, I went 275 to the downtown exit so I could circle back around UT.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Rather than coming in like through Howard or Kennedy and not going by UT, I looped around. Man, those UT chicks. Well, I wonder when I was in college, like if older men went by Indiana State and said, "God damn, these girls are hot."
Probably.
Yeah, but girls back then, man, they were wearing bras and they weren't wearing such tight. I mean, girls didn't dress the same way as they do now.
Yeah, but they dressed better than they did in the 40s.
Yeah, but you're right. You're right. So
Those
the
ankles.
guy that was looking at bitches in the 40s was looking at bitches in the 80s and saying, "Wow, look at those,
Those
Irene
bras.
Cara, flash dancer warm-up leotards."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, chicks are all about wearing no bras and tight-ass booty shorts. Chicks don't care. That, or I think maybe they are like, I got it, I'm going to show it.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Man. Whew. I can see why Butch, I mean, prior to, being in a huge relationship with Anna, you'd want to go down there for some sightseeing. My Lord Almighty!
Did you actually maybe make a left in the UT? Go by where their pool is?
It would have made a right.
I meant when you were leaving KFC.
No, I
Oh.
Where
had to
you
get
like go
home.
through the campus?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You could drive right by the pool and
Yeah,
stuff.
that's what I was saying. The pool on the main drag.
I feel like a real. I think at that point, man, you have a problem.
No, I mean, because then you
60-year-old
No,
man.
what you need to do is take your e-bike down there.
I do. Yeah, but they're gonna see me on my e-bike.
Yeah, but you'll be with
Wear the
everything.
helmet with the phone
Yeah.
on it.
I got my helmet with my. I got
Your
my
entire iPhone on your helmet.
My entire iPhone on my helmet, and then I got, this, and my e-bike is like is like a grandpa Land Cruiser.
You should see some of these guys, their e-bikes. And dude, they're basically just motorcycles now. And they've got like big, huge saddlebags and horns and whips and all kinds of trinkets. Like the lighted whip deal.
Oh, yeah.
They got 400 pounds of stuff on them. It's like, dude, you're basically driving a motorcycle on the sidewalk.
So anyway, tomorrow the food review will be up. In today's after show, again, you need to go and get it via the podcast. Lummy, are you doing a sports show today?
Yes, I am.
I got to tell you, let me get Rhett up as well because it's sports related. I was reading some stuff about Rodgers, and the Green Bay Packers have come out and said now, at least Brian Gutekunst, the general manager, said that Aaron Rodgers went completely dark on him, and he couldn't, after he got back from his dark retreat, whatever the hell, that he would not.
That's what Red goes to.
Yeah, I love me a good black retreat.
That he completely ghosted, like Aaron Rodgers ghosted the Packers organization, wouldn't return anybody's call, wouldn't get back to anybody, and so they were kind of frantic and like, well, I mean,
Well, he seems like such
he's
an
a
a-hole.
He's a dick.
He was ducking their calls. He was just ignoring them.
Yeah, and obviously he's not going to explain his side of the story to make it seem like that.
Oh, he'll explain it. He'll just explain it that the
I'm
Packers.
tired
Well,
of
he
him.
explained that, the Packers told him they wanted him out, and after that, he had his mind made up. He said it was 100% them. He wanted to be back, but as soon as they showed any sign of moving on is when he wanted to go.
Before he went dark. He said that they told him, go do your thing, we'll be here for you. And then when he got out from being dark, I guess he got calls from his friends that said, hey, the Packers have said this, they're ready to move on from you. And he said, that's when I knew I was done.
What if Gutekunst didn't know he was going in the thing, and then, he tries to text him on day one of his darkness retreat just to not get a response for 5-6 days?
I think Google hunts everybody in the world because Aaron Rodgers is such a drama queen and goes on McAfee's show every Tuesday. Everybody knows his every move.
We knew 3 weeks before you went dark.
Yeah. So, I mean, Google Hunts knew he was going dark. And it says, you know what? Quite frankly, as a fan that just wants the best for the Packers, and I thought I'd never say this, I'm ready to move on from him. I really am.
Oh, yeah, you said that 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I'm just ready for him. I'm over the drama because if he played this year, then what's going to be next and what's going to be the next and what's going to be the next. At least I know I got a guy, Jordan Love, that if he does pretty good, they'll pick up his fifth-year option. And he's going to be my quarterback for a while.
I see. If he does pretty good, I see Gutekunst making a long-term.
It's Google Hunts.
Google Hunts.
No C. It's an
I'm sorry.
H. Yes.
I see him then making like maybe a 4-year contract instead of just picking up the fifth.
No, they'll absolutely. That's what you always do.
Yeah.
I mean, you pick up the fifth but you void the fifth and make it, instead of, think of the fifth what is the fifth year, like a $22 million or something?
I think
Usually it's like the average.
Yeah,
like the league average for that
million.
position.
So so they'll say, well, we'll tear up the fifth and make your fifth year actually a $32 million deal, and we'll give you, a 4-year, $160 million, something like that.
Yes.
But that's kind of the starting quarterback market right now, isn't it?
What?
Brett?
20 million?
No, it's way above that.
like 40.
I'd say if you want a top tier guy in the NFL, even an above average guy, you're going to have to pay more than $30 million a year.
Oh yeah, it's now approaching. You're a $40 million. If you're a guy, if you're what did
Daniel Jones getting paid $36-37 million right now?
Yeah.
I think on his new contract.
Right.
That's pretty fat for a guy like that.
Yeah. So.
Yeah,
I'm ready. Aaron Jones took a $5 million pay cut, so they could, but they didn't do. Packers didn't do anything in free agency. No. Nothing.
They're going to try to do it through the draft.
But here's the deal: you really can't do anything until you trade Rodgers. Now, what happens if this happens, Rhett? And that is like the Packers and the Jets just simply can't come to terms Does Aaron Rodgers have to report to the Packers?
No.
When it's all said and done, if this falls through, I think he'll just retire. I don't think he'll play another down as a Packer. But
he won't.
I do think this trade isn't going to officially happen until draft night. Like, if the Packers wanted to try and rush to get any compensation for draft picks in 2023, this would have been done by now. And I don't know if that's something they're entirely worried about right now. I think they're still looking to get more compensation from New York, and I don't think New York wants to pay him that much for Aaron Rodgers, considering the money situation, how it's going to play out.
And they're both playing hardball. They're both like, we're not in any hurry to get this deal done.
Yeah, New York is in zero hurry to give them any 2023 draft picks this year.
I disagree on that. I think they're both playing poker, and I think Green Bay's going, well, we already have Jordan Love. New Yorkers already upset their quarterback. Jordan Love's our future. If Aaron Rodgers retires, we don't lose anything really out of this.
You get killed
and
on the salary cap.
And then when we go to the draft night, New York's going to start sweating. Green Bay's going to be
every
looking
day.
cool.
You're sweating. So you're saying the Packers are going to get that 13th pick?
I think. Well, I don't know about the 13th, but I think they're going to get more picks than they probably are talking about right now.
So you're telling me they're going to wait around until draft night?
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
Yeah, but I said
you guys can talk about this on your crazy sports show. Hello.
Hey, this is Jason from Omaha, Nebraska.
Which is, by the way, guys, the sports show with Lummy and Rhett. Is Babyface going to be here?
I believe so, yes.
And it'll be on all three platforms, Facebook, Rumble, and YouTube. Yes, Jason from Oklahoma.
Yeah. I was just checking in with you guys. My favorite show.
Yeah, Hootie. How you doing, buddy?
Gina's going to be mad about this. I'm not supposed to talk to you guys, but I wanted to apologize. I think Merch Crick's text mixed up with this girl last night, and so
what?
I think I bothered you because I stayed at Hard Rock all day yesterday in like one of the suites.
Here's the deal: I was having breakfast with Merch Crick this morning, and she's going through this text that she got from you, and I said, "I'm going to tell you right now, man. I am not going to let these Bubba Army guys have a direct tether to you, and you be their therapist. So we need to shut that down immediately." So oddly enough, here you are on the phone. I don't think you need to be bothering her, buddy.
I didn't mean I bothered you. I bothered you and Lummy.
You only need to be getting a hold. You only need to be getting a hold of her when you're ready to make a payment, my friend. You don't need to she's not your counselor.
I understand that.
To be fair,
I was calling just to apologize that I bothered you and Lummy in the middle of the night because I had some crazy girl that was making it sound like she knew you, and I don't know. Things are confusing. I'm sorry.
Jennifer
man.
Aniston knows Bubba?
Of course they met.
No.
Hootie, I just got a text from Regina Hunter and said hang up on him immediately.
Nice.
Okay.
You know she doesn't want him on here acting a fool.
We do.
Yeah, but
Gina's our friend. We're making her life harder than it needs to be.
right. Tom Bean's my agent, her husband. He'll shut me right down in a minute.
Yep.
Respect.
Is that a graham cracker?
No, it's a protein bar.
Yeah.
Went to the gym today, Anna, and did heavy legs, and I'm so screwed that I didn't even take until tomorrow to get the Dodds.
How's that new equipment?
Pretty good.
Nice.
But
Bubba, why are you going so hard that you're incapacitating yourself for the rest of the week?
what do you mean?
Like, if you go so hard and you're doing heavy legs, and you can only work out like once or twice a week.
No, I'm working out 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
I know, but then you're super sore, and you're probably not going to hit legs again for at least 5 days.
I'll hit legs next Wednesday. Legs once a week is what usually people do.
Okay.
Don't worry about my stuff.
I'm not.
Yeah, he's looking good.
Yeah, I'm looking good as hell.
He's dialed in.
Did you get into my sister girl show?
I actually did. I finished The Whale. It's a horrible movie. Don't watch it.
Perfect.
And
you're probably mad because you could have been 2 or 3 episode dates on this one that I suggested you.
Yeah, it's really good.
I had 2 people text me yesterday and said you were on point. T-shirt Will and Captain Creamsicle.
On point about what? The show?
The show.
And my
and
life?
how big the guy's wiener is.
Oh, yeah. Anna, you
I
haven't
haven't seen any wieners yet. Just butts and boobies.
Well, you're not going to be that impressed because it's probably comparable to what you're used to seeing at home.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Meanwhile, Merch Crick's like, holy crap. She didn't see that. Just rocking around me natural.
Yeah.
My little baby wiener.
But I see why you like it. It's very scandalous.
Oh, it is. And she's a filthy McNasty, is she not?
Yes.
She wants it hard. She wants it rough. she wants to be mommy, but she also wants you to take her over the counter while she's doing making you just give it to you hard.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She's
got great small T energy, don't you think?
Yeah. I think she's like a tiny woman. Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Did you just get through one episode?
Probably about halfway through the first episode. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was just when
I saw it.
The first time she hooks up with is it Brad? It's Brad.
Brad, yeah.
Yeah, the first time she hooks up with Brad on the rooftop. Guy. Yeah.
Right.
And then I was just like, okay.
Was this place amazing or what?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It was super amazing.
I mean, women just dropped. I mean, like when I lived in my big place, man. You just got ass when they walked in. Like just.
Yeah.
The place get your house is your wingman. Yeah. Where you live, just get your ass.
Yeah.
Or not.
Yeah, right, exactly, because it shows you have wealth, resources, you got money.
Yeah, I got none of that now.
Yeah, well. You got a car lift.
I do have a car lift.
And some goats.
I got a car lift, a studio, and some goats.
And a truck.
And a racetrack and a truck.
Yeah, I used to have Benz, but
Oh, don't bring that up.
Ouch.
Full total. They wouldn't let me buy it back, and then insurance, high-low, Willie, and just whole 9 yards. It's absolutely ridiculous.
You haven't seen any like driving around, have you?
No, why?
Well, because I've always seen like when I've sold a truck or wrecked a truck, I've always seen it like 10, 15 of them like the next couple of months, and it always just pisses me off.
Oh, I see. Like you just see it everywhere.
The same type, you mean?
Correct. Yeah.
This is actually a pretty rare car.
Oh, okay.
They're not common. 06. CLS 55 AMGs. But even you would say that you don't see a lot of those.
No, it's not very common.
Not very common at all.
Like the 550s and stuff, yeah, but not the 55.
Yeah, the 550 all day, but not the CLS 55 AMG. They just didn't make a lot of them. Oh, guess who? So Dan texted me yesterday, and I'm not mad at Dan.
Uh-oh.
I'm trying to be responsible.
Okay.
And he's like, hey, do you really think that Tony could maybe blow in a call? Do you think that Tony really has a connection for this Demon 170?
Right.
And I said, well, I don't know. I mean, I'll if you really,
because it was your idea to get a hold of Tony.
I know, but I didn't think that Dan really
was serious about the car.
Responsibly needs to buy another $150,000 vehicle. I mean, it's kind of my boyfriend, and I kind of know that his family gets it's like Dan, like stops with the spending a little bit.
Well, he needs a daily driver.
Slow down. So I'm like, he was like, hey, do you think you can really get a hold of Tony about the Demon 170? And I go, Dan, yeah, I think I can, but I'm not trying to tell you how to spend your money or not. But do you really think that you need another? Now, don't forget. He just paid $150 for Romina's Escalade.
Right.
And he paid, what, $6 for his PF 40?
Right, yes.
All right. And I'm like, Dan, are you really capable, or do you really want another $150,000? Because I mean, Blitz, at the best case scenario is you get it for sticker.
Right.
And they're only making, I don't know if you guys know this, they're only making 3,300 of them. 3,000 are going to the United States, and 300 are going to Canada. And so
that's a lot.
So, but nonetheless, I don't know, the dealers now, when Dan called the Dodge dealer locally, I don't know which one it was, they said, Jerry Holm Dodge, I think it might have been.
Yeah, that's what he said.
The salesman was completely upfront and says, we're getting $150 over sticker. So that puts it at $300,000 right now for the average guy that wants to put an order in. I think they just started accepting orders. So I was like, well, maybe Tony Stewart, who his nitro team is Dodge, Hemi. Mm-hmm. Maybe Tony knows somebody at Dodge that could do a favor. It's a big ask though. To get,
is it though to ask for a car and sticker?
I don't know. Well, yeah, I think it is, Blitz, when they're getting 150 over sticker.
Well, yeah, I don't.
It kind of is. If when Rob Elder was, when they was it the GT500s or the GT with the Fords that You had to sign a contract with Ford that you wouldn't flip, and then Ford actually had
The
to sign.
GT.
Then they actually sued John Cena because he flipped it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think that when you get these cars that command so much over sticker, and there's a list of people that are willing to pay that much more over sticker.
Well, wait, hold on a second. Didn't Dan help out a lot of his boys?
Yeah, no, see, that's
so.
not,
I mean, like,
yes, Dan did.
So
yes, Dan did, and it may not be that big
I
a
don't think
deal.
he would mind.
I've not heard back from Tony.
Yeah.
But I did text Tony. I said, "Hey, Tony, I gotta, and I completely understand if it's a no, so just tell me no. But Dr. Dan is looking
the one that saved lives
for a Demon 170 at sticker. He can buy one here locally, but they're asking for 150 over sticker, which makes it about 3. Do you have a inside connection at Dodge that could possibly sell Dan one at sticker?" And I've not now Tony is one of the busiest guys I know. I don't know how many businesses he got. A lot. But he usually takes a day or two to get back to me. And it'll be interesting to see, But Blitz, that would be a big favor, though, would it not?
Yeah. I mean, I really think if Dan looks around, he'll find a deal that'll sell one at MSRP.
You think so?
Yeah. There's not every dealer is a scam artist dealer like some that are doing the dealer markups.
Yeah, I mean,
I just hope people remember the dealers that do this to you and never buy from them again.
I guarantee you Brandon Ford didn't do it. Oh, I wonder what the outcome of my buddy's dad was. Remember?
Oh, from Tarpon, or was it one in
Flim Flammer
Tarpon?
Ford?
Yeah.
Carl Flammer Ford. Was that what it is? Is it Carl Flammer Ford or Flammer Ford?
Flammer Ford.
Well, I got to get a hold of my buddy Keith and see how that all worked out. Let me go to words. It's now been released, the body cam footage.
Mm-hmm.
And boy, these cops did it the way Blitz. They cleared floor by floor, and you didn't see any hesitation.
Yeah, I like to call them heroes.
Yeah, I like to call them stud ass, properly trained cops.
Yeah, they got in there.
They got in there, man, and they went floor to floor, and you didn't see any of them when they were busting the door down, and that person could have very well been on the other side. They didn't care, and if you saw Blitz, Johnny Shotgun went in first. Johnny Shotgun was usually in first.
Yeah, until they actually saw the guy, then they sent the rifle.
And so anyway.
Now there's a conspiracy theory.
All right, hold on. What's the conspiracy?
This big shoe conspiracy.
What?
Shoes? Yeah, because they show the
what? What?
The shoes are different on the dead body compared to the person walking in the school.
What?
Yeah, that's a big conspiracy now because they zoomed in on they were wearing Pumas when they walked in, and supposedly the dead body shows they were wearing Vans, and it's a totally different shoe. Now there's a big conspiracy.
Well, let's try to break that down. Like, how does something? I mean, like, is that?
Well, so then an expert.
Do you think he changed shoes?
No, an expert came out and said that the church, I guess the church security cameras aren't like high graphic enough to want to be able to pick up the different colors compared to the police body cam.
Oh, okay.
Like, I guess the police, but no one's really believing that. They just think it was a different person.
So then where's the person that did it? They let him go.
They say that maybe
but
the government.
But everything else is the same.
Yeah, they shot an innocent transgender person.
No, it was a big conspiracy because then a gun activist from another shooter was there in 30 minutes, and they were somehow randomly visiting their family in Tennessee.
All right, hold on. Just back up.
I'm not following.
Yeah, I'm not either.
There's gun advocate from a different gun.
Lummy, shut up. Get your marbles all together there, buddy. Okay, and we're gonna come back with this from the footage, from the body cam footage of the kick-ass cops that went in there and did it the way you're supposed to do it. And to you and your marbles and your Pumas and your Vans and a gun enthusiast. We're going to get into all that next, okay? So start preparing, okay, bud?
Okay.
All right.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
I got my Vans on, but they look like sneakers. That's all I can think of. I got my Vans on, but they look like sneakers. Got my Vans on, but it look like sneakers. Reload. This is freedom. That's
Don't be trick me. Okay, guys. Sorry, trying to get this stopped and sent over.
Grid down, power up? No, just face down, ass up. That's the way we like to put. Maria, good morning. I'm gonna call you the police. Good morning. Trickest of knees. Hello. Trickest of knees. Lummies. Gob. Okay. Bizzle. Grouper lips. What you eating, Bams? What kind of protein bar is that? Perfect.
Like a Nature Valley or some kind of bullshit. 120 calories.
It's good. Is it peanut butter Jones?
Peanut butter and chocolate.
You like that combo.
I do.
Who doesn't? Shit.
Morning, Jay Gator. What's up, Tease?
Morning,
Hey,
25
B.
big ass nose. Okay, Bizzle. Thank you. I'm feeling a little watery. A little bloaty pants, but you know it's Shark Week, guys. We can't be on it every fucking day. Yes, we will. Melissa Joan Hart? Like the Melissa Joan Hart? Melissa Joan Hart.
Let's see this damn thing. Good morning, Brian Brookover, Jamie.
Did you guys watch Clarissa Explains It All?
Jay Bowler, good morning. What?
Remember Clarissa Explains It All?
Oh, God, yeah. What was your favorite show on TGIF?
It wasn't my favorite show. Was it on Nickelodeon? I used to watch that. I used to watch, like, All That.
Oh, it was on Nickelodeon, you're right.
All That and Keaton and Kel, which apparently they're doing Revamp Jones.
What you got, K Bizzle 813?
Give me what you got. Give me what you got.
What you got? What you got? What you got, Jay Gator? Let's see.
This is freedom. Hey, child. You didn't like that show, Trickney? Cadet Kelly. That sounds familiar. I definitely. Oh, that's with Hillary Duff. What are you talking about? Wash my hair. I just fucking washed last night. It's still damp. You fucking piece of shit.
Anna.
What?
Wow.
Settle
What?
down.
My bad.
Still damp, you fucking piece of shit. I mean, the guy.
You're probably a great fan.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Who was it, Anna?
I'm sorry, it was Music Slayer.
Still damp, you
Snizzook.
fucking piece of shit.
That's a great
I
guy.
was just saying your hair, looks a little wet, and then you're like,
Well, he said wash my hair, so I was like just informing him that I
you
That's
call him
all.
a fucking piece of shit.
just did. It's still damn.
Jesus. Man, you're right. You're mean.
I'm sorry. It's Shark Week. Don't fuck with me, bitch. Exactly. Lay off hum sauce. Wait, are you telling me to lay off? Or are you telling everyone to lay off from me? Reload.
Morning, Nug.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Spot Show. Yes, I had an unbelievable time at the Gator Nationals. One of my, I think only my third or fourth NHRA event. But it was far more an enjoyable experience because I didn't have to go stay in a hotel or be schlep boy. I went to Giant Recreation World, 3 convenient locations in the Orlando area. I think, Palm Bay, Daytona Destination Daytona, and I think maybe Winter Garden.
So
Anyway, GiantRecreationWorld.com. You can rent an RV for the weekend, whether you're driving it all around the country and just renting it, or you're going to a sporting event like I did. And if you're going to a sporting event like I did, they'll actually come and set it for you, get it all set up, and have sheets and towels and utensils and plates and all of that stuff you'd usually have to schlep around because you're a schlep boy. Don't be a schlep boy. Especially my boy Tom in Reynolds. Love him. Thank you, sir. GiantRecreationWorld.com. Tell them you listen to the show. Get on the road and start RVing, my friend. Whether you're buying it, you're selling one, you're getting one on consignment, you're just going out and renting one, or you're just getting a brand new 2023. Doesn't matter. Or a used 16. I don't care. Giant Recreation World's got one for you, kid. Just check out all their inventory and everything they got on their website, GiantRecreationWorld.com. Thanks so much. Again, today's after show will be available on podcast. I'll have Anna put it up on Instagram. Lummy will put it up on TikTok. I'll have it on Facebook. Links to that. You kept saying, everybody was saying that I was, had a good show, a good after show yesterday. What was so funny? What was the high spot about it?
Well, Rainey called in.
Oh, that's right. That's all you got to remember.
Yeah.
Rainey, and then she's going to promise the next time she calls back that she would have puddled.
Right.
Right.
So I was just reading about that demon, that Dodge Demon.
The 170?
The CEO came out and said they're going to prioritize orders for people who buy them at MSRP. And if you pre-order them and the dealer charges you more than MSRP, then yours is going to get pushed to the back of the line. Production ends December 31st, 2023, whether they've built your car or not. And if yours get pushed to the back of the line and they haven't built your car by then, you don't get one.
So let me see now. So they're saying they're going to build the ones that people pay MSRP only for first.
Yeah, because the manufacturers hate it when the dealers do this.
Right.
Because number one, they don't get any of the money.
Right. It's all to the scumbag dealer.
Right, and it makes the dealers look bad.
Right.
I'm sorry, it makes the manufacturer look bad.
Right.
So,
it does. And it's not consistent or uniform. Like, everything that's good, everything that's good brand-wise is consistent. Let's use McDonald's. If you go get a Big Mac in Indianapolis, it's probably the same Big Mac you'll get in Florida, the same one you're going to get in Nebraska, because it's consistent. Right? It's consistent. Now, the prices may vary a little bit, but it's consistent. Well, the Dodge Demon 170 that you buy at Taylor Andrews Dodge should be the same as Jerry Ohm Dodge. But,
and they are.
But when Jerry Ohm Dodge decides to pad $150 on the deal, it doesn't make Taylor Andrews Dodge looks bad. It makes Dodge look bad.
Right.
Right.
And Dodge gets none of that money. So
right. Well, we need to arm Dan with that, and I need to call my buddy Taylor Andrews over at Andrews Dodge and say, Taylor, I got the guy that wants to buy one. Anyway, Dan,
and Dan's not looking for a deal. He just wants to pay sticker.
Right. So I did. I don't know if I finished my story or not with what I told Dan.
No, you didn't.
I said, Dan, do you think that Steve's not going to flip out when you buy another $150,000 vehicle? He's like, well, he kind of hinted that he doesn't like the FPF 90 or whatever it's called. What's the Ferrari?
He has an SF90.
He to me, he does not like it.
Oh, I think he likes it. The thing is, that's not a daily driver, and you can't keep putting miles on it.
Right.
Because it makes it worth less.
Now,
so
how about the Demon 170? Could that be a daily driver?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I think I'm not trying to talk for Dan, but I believe he's trying to buy a daily driver.
Right. Okay. Right.
Well, he was going to buy the Lambo.
Oh yeah, the Lambo SUV.
Now, did you know that I looked up the Demon 170 stuff a little bit last night too, Blitz, and do you know that it makes the most horsepower on E85 ethanol corn gas?
Of course.
That's where it makes the most.
That's how most cars are.
You can put, you could even put you could put like a 93 octane or something, but the CPU or the computer is programmed to produce the most horsepower at E87.
Oh yeah, E85. Yeah, you get way more power.
Why?
That's how it is.
Because they
you get less mileage, but you get more power.
More power.
And you also get a special key too.
What do you mean?
When you buy it, you get a few different keys, and one of them is a red key, and that gives you more power.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Now, is E85 cheaper?
Usually, yes.
Than regular gas?
Uh-huh.
Even than and especially the 93 octane, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. You get less mileage, though.
But I guarantee you, Dan has to probably run 93 in that Ferrari.
Absolutely.
But you can go down to now. Is that kind of maybe like the American ethanol gimmick where Dodge is making it E85, where it's the fastest? I watched a video last night of Demon 170 going to 203. They got it up to 203.
Okay.
Somewhere here in Florida. Some testing grounds or proving grounds in Florida, and they got up to 203. Let me see if you can find me Dodge Demon 170 gets 203. Is that pretty quick? I mean, is a Ferrari quicker than that, you think? Like, you think Dan's SPX 90 is faster than 203?
Probably.
You think so?
Yeah.
203 to me doesn't seem that fast.
Really?
The top speed of SF90 Stradale, the regular one, is 211.
All right. Is that the one Dan has?
He's got the better one.
So he's probably...
his is at least 211. I mean...
Yeah. But who can go that fast where?
Like,
you got 1,025 horsepower with this new Demon 170.
I got a video I can show you of someone in a Ferrari going that fast.
But what I'm saying is, like, your daily driver is 1,025 horsepower. What are you, racing people stoplight to stoplight?
So I completely agree with you. I like I said yesterday, I don't think it's a good looking car.
Yeah, I mean,
it's fast.
I mean, what's it get? Literally, like maybe 8 miles to the gallon. I don't even know.
Probably less than that on E85.
Yeah. So, like, what I'm saying is, like, I want my daily driver to be like super cool looking. And I'm not trying to, have the fastest car, because having the fastest car means what? You really can't ever take it out. And I mean, unless
to be honest, the that price range car that I would want right now is a Z06.
Corvette guy?
Yeah.
You're a Corvette guy?
Well, so they basically took the Ferrari 458 and almost copied everything on it. So, I mean, you're almost driving a Ferrari at that point.
Right.
The problem is It's a Corvette.
I know, but what's the cost on what's a sticker on a Z06?
It's I want to say like 140s maybe,
right?
150.
Fast.
Yeah, oh yeah, sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Not the regular Corvette, but the Z06.
Send me video on it if you can. Lummy, were you looking for the 203?
Yeah, I'm still trying to find it. A lot of it's just that the stock video.
All right. Anyway, we'll move on. We need to get into the Nashville thing. The transitioning. Was it Audrey
with a D.
Audrey Elizabeth. What was her last name?
Hale.
Hale?
Yeah, Hale.
Hale.
Yeah.
Audrey Elizabeth Hale.
Audrey Elizabeth Hale decides no. I think I heard where this was some type of retaliation or something that had happened when she was in school or something like that a long time ago. Like, has there been any news story? Well, she wrote a suicide letter, did she not?
A manifesto?
Yeah, I think she wrote a little something.
Manifesto.
Here is this is this is body cam footage from Officer Rex Engelbert, and it's refreshing. Now, Rex is one of several guys from this agency. I don't know what particular. Well, this was the Metropolitan Nashville Police Department, and like as bad as the Uvalde thing was, is as good as this is. Meaning, like, I'm not a SWAT team or school shooter expert, but I am familiar with kick-ass cops that don't hesitate. I think anybody can be an expert about that. Whether you're, and this comes from this is a body camera, so this is the perspective of the police officer. This is what he's seeing, or her. This is what they are encountering, and man, kudos to all the men and women of the Nashville Police Department that were involved in going to this school and killing this school shooter. Because, I mean, if you got, look, the Uvalde, Texas deal, there's a big whodunit there. The Parkland shooter, remember, Blitz, the first guy ran out of the building. I think
he left.
Yeah, the guy left.
The resource officer.
Right. So, I mean, in some of these school shootings, you've seen cops do very cowardly things that they're not trained to do, things that aren't cop-like. And again, I think I've said this thousands of times. We're all big and tough, and we all think that we're going to do this and this. But, man, you know what? Put on a badge, put on a bulletproof vest, and walk your ass into a school knowing that, already 6 people are dead, 3 of which are kids, 3 are adults, and you don't know where this person is. And I don't know that a lot of us would be able to do that. We're all big and tough and shoulda, woulda, coulda. I would have done this or I would have done that. But, I mean, and that's because we've never faced a life or death situation for the most part. But, it's a whole nother mentality or just a mental toughness or mental fortitude to be able to literally know that you could die. And I mean, just being a cop, you take that risk every day in today's society because of how scumbag our societies have come and how we don't respect cops or listen to them for the most part. But intensify that percentage of potentially being killed when you're in this situation. I mean, Blitz, when you're walking in up to a all darked out, window tinted, Tahoe, and that you don't know what's on the other side, obviously that could be bad and has been bad for police officers. But there's a smaller percentage of those things that happen than when you're on the SWAT team and you're going into an active shooter building situation. The percentages of losing your life go way up. And so kudos to this police officer and the other police officers that killed this scumbag. They killed him good too. Here it is.
Let's go.
So it shows this guy going through
already off to a good start.
Yeah. Going off to he must be screaming for his other buddies. Let's go. They're going through the front door. Or through a door. I don't know if it's a front door, but it's a door. And I think I saw another bit of footage where some teachers or something. At first, this officer started going to a different door, and somebody who was running out of the building told him to go through this door. So I think this was actually he'd been told to go through this door by somebody who was coming out of the building, knowing that this is kind of where the threat was.
Metro Police! Open door!
Now, if you notice, they're starting down one side of the hallway, and they're just clearing classrooms. They're just literally going room to room to make sure that there's the bad guy is not in. You don't see any of them huddled up in a little nucky hole and getting hand sanitizer and going down the hallway, then running back. These guys are moving forward. Moving forward.
On me.
Hang on, guys. I got to check my Instagram real quick.
Yeah.
We don't know where he is. Metro Police, open door!
Look at Blitz. That first guy comes in with a shotgun.
Yep.
Blitz in a SWAT situation with a guy with a shotgun. What type of would he be using? Double aught? What would he be using probably?
Honestly, I don't know.
Like what would be the most spread effective?
The most spread effective?
Like to be able to shoot the biggest pattern and be somewhat lethal. Probably double aught.
They're either using double aught buck or slug. They're not going to use anything that spreads all that much.
All right, so it looks like they cleared floor 1, right? Now they're going up another set of stairs. And if you notice, man, have you seen anybody hesitate?
No.
No. Now they're up on the second floor. Oh, now you can
hear the gunfire.
You can hear gunfire. Now, we don't know if that's gunfire from cops to the bad guy or bad guy to the cops or both.
It's the bad guy shooting, but they don't know that yet.
Okay. All right, so now at this point, man, Officer Ray Engelbert, he's hearing shots, and it's shots from the bad guy.
Boom.
I think that's pretty much what.
That was. Then the one guy with a handgun comes in and gives a couple.
Gives him the additional good news.
Yeah.
Hey, with the hat on.
Stop moving! Stop moving! Watch left! Watch left! Suspect down! Suspect down!
All right, so.
Oh, the Vans deal.
Oh, is that right there? Is that the?
Yeah.
They look the same to me.
Yeah,
No.
they're the same.
Hey, hold the air.
So that's how well-trained studs do it. Not pussy-ass Uvalde.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, what was it? I think
Hour and
I think the
17 minutes.
I think
or
the
something.
chief said from the time they got the 911 call to the time the bad guy was dead was 14 minutes, and that's including travel time to get there.
Right. That's crazy.
Congratulate. I mean, nothing. Not that there's a silver lining in this very, very, very dark cloud, but this, we don't often enough give, praise to police. All we do is just condemn them, and when they screw up and act like, Derek Chauvin and do stupid stuff. But these police officers, the group of them that collectively killed this active school shooter, man, you didn't see any hesitation.
Mm-mm.
You saw, I'm going this door, checking this room, checking this room, checking this room, down, going upstairs. Oh, I think I hear shots. There they are. Bam. You didn't see when the officer that in our perspective of this guy, when he saw him, the bad guy, you didn't see him go back and tell the boys and they all. No, he just started blasting.
Yeah.
He did, knowing that this person was, fully armed. Obviously, this is more footage from this. Now, this is the. Is this the? I think we've already seen this. Yeah, we've already seen this.
Wait, let me see the shoes.
All right, hold on here.
There's a post that the people keep putting up.
Let me see. Well, send that to me. Let me.
Charge still.
Those are. Those are.
They're the same black shoes that the other person had.
Yeah, they're the same.
Red.
They're the same black shoes.
That's the conspiracy.
Oh.
What?
That's one of the conspiracies.
All right, so they're saying in this picture, Audrey had these on, and then when he was killed, it had these on.
That's from the police footage cam.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then the other conspiracy,
and quite frankly, I don't care.
The other conspiracy is how the lady that's a big gun advocate for banning them was at another mass shooting, like involved in the Highland Park one.
What's a gun advocate?
Like to ban she's a anti-gun advocate.
Yeah, I'm gonna say gun advocates like me and Blitz. We love guns. That's a gun advocate.
Okay, she's anti-gun
Blitz,
advocate.
you and I, we're gun advocates.
Absolutely.
We want to load up.
Yeah, yes,
and be able
They
to
call them gun control.
have the ability to own guns. Guns are cool.
She's an anti-gun.
I'm
advocate.
a gun advocate. This nut job's an anti-gun advocate.
Correct.
And she was where?
She showed up minutes after like the press conference and took over the press conference. And
where?
In Tennessee. She was from Illinois. She said she was vacationing in Nashville.
Which is not uncommon.
And just randomly showed.
Nashville is a very vacationable spot, especially if you live in Armhole, Illinois. You live in Butthole, Illinois. Going out to Nashville is a big treat. So, yes, indeed. And if she had kids or something, this might be a spring break. All the high school spring breaks are starting to start now.
There's a 9-year-old, and she was vacationing there for a week, and she said, and she was already at the school minutes after the police gave the update on the shooting.
Yeah, and what is she saying? Oh my God, we need to make sure that
ban guns.
We ban guns because the gun that Audrey, the guns, the 3 guns that this transgender person, possessed. They got up in the morning, these 3 guns, and they said they talked to each other and they loaded each other all up. And then they drove themselves to the school, these guns did. I don't know which one drove, which one had its license, but they drove. And then these guns took themselves out of their containers and their holders and their holsters and stuff like that. And these guns made sure they were properly magazined up and that each magazine was full and ready to go. And they all talked to each other and they said, you know what we could do as guns right now? We could go out there and kill 6 people. So those guns shot themselves, The one gun carried the other 2 guns in there by himself. And the one gun said, I'm going to take lead here, blast away. And the other gun got a little jealous because the one gun shot the window in. The other gun wanted to get in on the action, so the other gun got in on the action. There was not a human being hooked up to this gun at all. That's why it's completely all guns' faults.
To be fair, one of those was a Kel-Tec, so this could have happened.
Aren't Kel-Tecs junk?
They used to be, but they're good guns now.
Nashville school shooter Audrey Elizabeth Hale sent a friend a chilling suicide note minutes before slaughtering 3 children and 3 adults. Did he text?
Yeah. He was on Instagram. Messaged a friend.
Did they?
She basically said, "I'm going to die today." There
All right, here it is. So basically, that post I made on here about you, that was basically a suicide note. I'm planning to die today. This is not a joke. Hale, 27, messaged Alvarino Patton, who, by the way, Rhett might want to call up, a former middle school basketball teammate on Instagram at 9:57.
You play basketball?
Who, Hale? Or this woman?
This woman.
Yeah, she's probably a pretty good little forward.
Really?
Hale, who identified as a transgender, wrote to Patton using the name Aiden. Now, have they gotten into Hale's parenting
Yes,
or
she hated her parents. Her parents were Christian. She was under her parents didn't want her to own guns, and she lived at home with her parents, and she planned on killing her parents later on.
Oh,
and she was being treated for emotional problems.
you think?
Well, didn't she say she was going to go somewhere else? She like had plans on going somewhere else to kill other people too, or something?
Yeah, that's what they've said. That she had plans to go other places and then end up killing her parents because they were Christian and didn't accept her for her.
Now, have I'm sure the authorities have been at her house. They've taken everything out of her room there. I mean, in this investigation, just because you killed her and you don't have to try her. I think you still have to thoroughly investigate her.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, him. I'm sorry. I'm using the improper pronoun. Him.
She was hiding guns around the house.
He.
I guess they found 2 or 3 other guns at the house.
Right.
Yeah, I think he recently just went and bought 7 guns.
Will they speak? You think the parents will speak publicly about this?
I mean, they are kind of getting some hate why the parents didn't call the authorities when they did not want him owning a firearm.
I can see where if you are anti-gun and you don't want your child, who is how old is this?
28.
28, who's still living with you, by the way, and you're anti-gun, and your child who's still living with you, your adult child,
and said she's been suicidal.
And
they have been suicidal. Sorry.
I think maybe you call I think you tell your child, I don't want these guns in my house.
Right, but that's all you can really do.
Yeah, or you're gone.
Right.
Little do they know. Thank God they didn't do that because she might have killed him, or he might have killed him.
Yeah.
This is my last goodbye. I love you. See you again in another life. Audrey/Aiden. The woman then writes back, Audrey, you have so much more life to live. I pray God keeps and covers you.
I'm sure that's what she wanted to hear.
Audrey said,
I know, but something.
I know, but I don't want to live. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to upset you and get attention. I just need to die. Okay, so listen.
Just die.
I'm not advocating anybody kill themselves. By all means, please go get help.
But
call the suicide prevention hotline. Call Larry Bueller. Call somebody to help you.
Yeah, call Larry Plummer.
It's a very, very selfish act. You're only thinking about yourself. There's so many people that you selfishly hurt when you do that. But do that before you go and kill innocent people that don't have anything to do with your sadness or what you're suffering from or anything like that. Like, none of this makes sense. Now, and again, you should never kill anybody, but I could wrap my head around somebody like, an ex-lover or somebody that did you dirty or something like that. Mm-hmm. There's people that kill people. I mean, we have got a plastic surgeon here in town that killed an attorney. People kill people all the time, but usually there's a motive behind it. What you did me dirty in a business deal. You slept with my wife.
It's a personal grievance, not like a random act of violence.
Right. Don't. And the word, like in society, man, is there anything worse in society than killing a child? I can't. I mean, other than probably molesting a child. I mean, I cannot.
If it isn't born yet, I guess it's fair game. But that's for another day. Go on.
Yeah. Yes. That's for another day.
Yeah.
But man, society, we don't agree on nothing. We don't agree on politics. We don't agree on immigration. We don't agree on abortion. We don't agree on religion. We don't really agree on guns. We don't agree on anything. But the one thing that everybody agrees on is don't shoot a kid.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if you're black, you're white, you're Hispanic, you're Asian, you're man, you're female, you're fat, you're skinny, you're rich, you're poor. You love guns, you hate guns. You love abortion, you hate abortion. You love Biden, you don't like Biden. You love Trump, you love DeSantis, you hate me, you hate yourself. I don't give what your particular equation is in life. Don't mess with kids. Just leave kids alone. And I mean, blast your own face off. Well, don't. I mean, I'm like don't. You're not
But
supposed to be doing that.
better than.
Yeah. My Lord.
Well, people are saying that this lady or this person should have called the cops on her when she received those messages. I mean, what are you supposed to do if you receive that stuff?
I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, you can't blame that person. You can't blame the African-American woman who got that message.
Well,
because,
people are just saying, like, if you get that, I mean, that's a red flag. If she's saying...
but she didn't... Hale, Aubrey, the transitioning female to male bad guy, she didn't say any specifics to where she was going. Mm-hmm. Now, had she said to the African-American woman in an Instagram post or whatever, DM or whatever type of correspondence they had, hey, I'm going to this Christian school today to shoot it up, and I'll probably end up getting killed in doing so. Now, at that point, when you have that type of data, then of course you call the cops, because maybe you can get them there before he does, and this doesn't happen. But if she just throws this very, very wide cast net of today's gonna be my last day,
and I'm willing to bet it's probably not the first time that they've said this.
Oh.
So she's just like, all right, have fun.
Yeah,
all right. Hale killed 3 9-year-olds and 3 staffers before she was fatally shot by police at 10:27. Again, it was 9:57 that she first reached out to her African-American friend.
And let me tell you right now, I can just feel it in my bones. This person, the monster, has no friends. And this person that she's reaching out to is a middle school teammate. They're not close. I promise you they're not close.
And that's
she's just like latched on. I've had people do that to me where they just latch on to me, and I've seen them maybe 2 or 3 times in my life, and they message me for years.
And they are so lonely,
correct,
and distraught, as an adult, that the only common denominator they have with you isn't that they live in your same city, isn't that you guys have remained close, isn't that you saw them at the last class reunion and really, really had a good time, isn't that you guys are into this. It's that you guys went to middle school together, and they're so lonely and such losers that they latch on to that. That's all they got.
Yeah, like this person was nice to them a few times, and they latch on to you. This happened to me at Cox, where I kind of got similar vibes from this girl, and I, made the mistake of like being nice to her and asking her how she was doing a few times. She only worked at Cox maybe less than 3 months, and she messaged me up until like last year. Hey, we should hang out. I'm like, I've met you maybe 3 times, and you're a freak and you're weird and you like anime.
Just don't shoot up schools.
No, so I'm always very nice.
Yeah, you're always nice because you don't want that text that that Anna, how you really feel text to be used against you.
Right, exactly.
Anna Hummel, this person was reaching out, and you could have been nice about it, and you called her a loser bitch, lose my number, and then she went up and shot up Largo Middle School. Mm-hmm. And you're the last person she spoke with. I got a feeling we're going to have that with Hootie one of these days.
Oh, don't do that. He's too drunk to drive.
Yeah, well, So, do you have, Lummy, the anti-gun woman?
I sent that link to you. I'll send it back.
You have to send it back.
Okay.
How's the Gwyneth Paltrow court deal?
No
doing?
idea. Not paying attention to that at all.
She looks pretty good for 50, though, does she not?
Yeah, she's a weirdo. She has like vagina smelling candles and stuff.
How do you get a vagina smelling?
I don't know.
I mean,
but she's into weird
and I've never sold out
homeopathic stuff.
And I've never smelled 2 vaginas that smelled the same. And in fact, if I may, and I could be, hold on, and I could be wrong. I'll get into this anti-gun woman here after I do a break. But I'm going to leave you with this going into break.
Perfect, because I got to pee.
Realistically, a good smelling vagina is one that doesn't have any smell at all. Mm-hmm. That's
right.
The best. Like neutral.
Yeah.
There's nothing that's not musty. It's not fishy.
Oh.
It's not, dead ratty.
Mm-hmm.
It just smells like, literally, if you're a clean person and you took a shower today and you smell and lick the back of your hand. Smell and lick the back of your hand. There's no smell to my back of my hand. It's clean.
Right.
Yep.
There's no smell to it. and there's no taste to it.
This is her newer. Well, this is 2020, but this came after her vagina smelling one. She had one smell like her orgasm.
I'm convinced.
Orgasms shouldn't smell either.
Yeah, I'm convinced these people are just bored and they don't know what to do with their time.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
$70 for it.
Let me try to find me. The Grouper Lip said there's a guy who stole a cop car in California and jumped out going 55 yesterday.
All right, let me. Grouper Lip doesn't send it to me then. What a dumbass. All right, I sent you the police one. I think it was 70. Oh shit, I missed the whole thing. My chat froze. Sorry guys. What's up, Piggy the pool guy? LM close. And Cooper Lips. Xerxes. Funny face, I'm not turning around. No fucking way. 67 Scout, good morning. What are you saying about sickles? Alright. Uh-oh. Are we in the news? Good morning, Big Lunger. Pretty sure they should just be right there. You talking about the one from yesterday? You fucking piece of shit. Alright. Yeah, Skillful Club. Incognito Billy, good morning. Big Lunger, Bright Farm, Johns Island. It should be right there. Yeah, it's right on the Bubba Uncensored Show 328.
Trying to see if this has got a fucking any video to it where this news anchor broke down. No, I don't think it does. It's got all these fucking still ad willies.
One right under on a blow. Morning, folks, Cat. What's up, Hallfinger, Iggy McGillicuddy? Good, buddy. Brasky, how are you? Peeve825, good morning.
Do we have the manifesto?
They haven't released it yet. They're supposed to release it today.
On that story that you gave me about the television news anchors, I don't think that's in video, is there?
Sorry. A little bit. She just gets a little verklempt.
No, but I can't find it. This is not going ad.
It's not very long. It should be where that video is playing. If you go up. I know it's not.
It's fucking. The Daily Mail is the fucking worst at.
Sometimes they're okay.
No, they're the worst. Look, so I've gone to this fucking ad now 10 times.
Ooh, Fabletics. You get your mouse right where it needs to be. Oh, you're strong.
Too much to bear. Let's see. Do I see it? Yeah, it just adds now. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube.
Oh yeah, just like Uncle Iggy, Snezuk.
Let me see if I can find it on
I'm
YouTube.
gonna take this one down. Okay, if you do find it, then
Yeah.
Looney Ned says.
fucking ads.
Fuck those ads.
Fucking ads. Hello, Iggy. I see you on chat. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo been really slow today. Let me.
Close this month out good.
Cash App, Venmo, PayPal at the Bubba Army.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
You can visually watch the show if you'd like, including the hot mic when we do commercials and we speak a little freely. We cuss and stuff. I told Anna, you listen, you little peanut head, quit sending me stuff with stupid ads in it. Little bitch, about to get mines.
Sorry.
Rumble.com/the Bubba Army. YouTube, same thing. Facebook, same thing. Today's after show will be podcast only. The only place you'll find it is where you get your usual daily podcasts. iHeart, Spotify. How about Gerald Melton? Is that Solo Ford 218? I think it is.
I believe it is.
$100 in the Cash App.
Woo,
Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. iTunes, Apple Play, wherever you get your podcasts. Go there today at noon, and we'll have ours up and ready for you to download. Anna, this is the news anchor if you're able to find it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
This is, no problem.
Okay, no problem.
Again, if you are just joining us, the worst news we have just found out, 3 children have died. They were killed in this situation. Again, it was an active shooter situation where the gunman was engaged by Metro Police.
Metro Police kicked his ass.
That shooter is confirmed dead, but now we have just learned 3 children.
Man, I got to tell you, because Blitz, when we watched, well, Blitz might not be available. He might be wiring up
I'm here.
Some rat wire. But, like, it's a testament to the teachers and the administrators and everybody that works at that school that have done numerous drills, because I know that all schools now have active shooter drills. And, I mean, because when the cops were going through the rooms, everything was gone. The administrators and teachers and stuff had the kids cleared out. I mean, right? Like, I mean, I other than probably one group of people that this weirdo encountered, after this weirdo broke the glass and the alarm went off, man, they really executed their evacuation plan quite nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, this could have been far worse.
Oh, yeah.
Had the teachers and the administrators not gotten the kids to safety. Obviously, they did, because every classroom that the cops went through was already empty. Those kids were gone. Boom. So, kudos to them. A lot of things went right. Listen, as bad as this was, a lot of things went right.
Yeah, it could have been way worse.
Yeah. The cops did it right. The teachers did it right. You can only do so much when you're unarmed and you got a person that's got 3 guns.
Yeah.
You can only do so much.
The head of the school, her name was Catherine Kuntz. She apparently rushed her. Like, she tried to confront her, but died in the process.
Right.
But,
So sad.
Yeah.
Are confirmed dead in this. My heart is just hurting right now. Thoughts and prayers for these families.
All right, whatever. Thoughts and prayers for 4 of these families, absolutely. This is the gun advocate, the anti-gun advocate. It has the Metro Chief of Police from Nashville is having a press conference. This person takes over.
Well, they wrap up, and then she just jumps right on the mic.
A survivor of the Highland Park mass shooting that took place July 4th, 2022, jumped in at the end of a Nashville police conference.
Aren't you guys tired of covering this? Aren't you guys tired of being here and having to cover all of these mass shootings? I'm from Highland Park, Illinois. My son and I survived a mass shooting over the summer. I am in Tennessee on a family vacation with my son, visiting my sister-in-law. I have been lobbying in D.C. since we survived a mass shooting in July.
Now, did he survive the mass shooting? Or are you a teacher and we're also at the school? Or are you just saying, my son, so I'm going to put the we in there?
Was it a parade?
It was a 4th of July parade.
DC.
And I think it was also like a man dressed as a woman.
Yes, I believe
visiting
that.
my
sister.
Right.
We have so
Remembering
many.
that right?
We got
Yes,
so
I
many
believe you are
shootings. We got
correct.
so many guns that arm themselves and shoot just randomly. I can't even keep up with it.
Sister-in-law. I have been lobbying in D.C. since we survived a mass shooting in July. I have met with over 130 lawmakers. How is this still happening? How are our children still dying, and why are we failing them? These shootings and these mass shootings will continue to happen until our lawmakers step up and pass gun safety legislation. Aren't you guys tired of this? Are you guys sick of it? We have to do something. We'll all have to call our lawmakers, and we all have to make our lawmakers.
Hey, Karen, nobody's popping at all. Nobody's popping one bit. Because in Tennessee, they like their guns. They like the ability to have a gun, people in Tennessee. Just like we in Florida do. Illinois.
They do.
Most of Illinois.
Outside of Chicago.
Most of Illinois, outside of Cook County, likes to be able to have their Second Amendment not taken away or abridged as well.
Make change now, or this is going to keep happening, and it's going to be your kid and your kid and your kid and your kid next.
Great. Thank you.
Blaming those people?
Oh, she's blaming the guns.
Yes.
It's all the guns' fault. And put as many laws as you want on the books. This is still going to happen.
Do you, and this is just kind of an open-ended question, but do you think that there should be any restrictions on guns?
Well, yeah.
Or do you think that you should just let it eat? Anything should be available to anybody because that's the Second Amendment.
I think, and Blitz probably won't agree with me on this. Blitz is wide open. Let it eat. It's in the Second Amendment.
Well, is that how?
I think that's how he feels. But I feel, and he can chime in if he gets back.
I'm here.
Oh, well, you keep showing like you're not there. You trying to be a little ghosty? Are you trying to ghost us? Are you doing something bad? Are you upset that they cut too much of your surfer hair off because it was looking cool yesterday and now it's not? What's wrong?
Stop. He still looks very handsome.
Yeah,
What's wrong?
I'm upset about the hair.
I feel as if if you are not a felon and you've not, have a record.
Sure.
Or you've not been in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
You've been a law-abiding citizen.
You have your rights.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's if your rights have not been taken away, and if you are a felon, they get taken away. So I guess you could just simply say, like Blitz said, if you retain all of your rights because you've not done something stupid to have any of them taken away, then at the age of 21, you should be able to purchase any type of gun you want.
Fully automatic?
No, not fully.
Why not? Why should there be any restrictions? I'm curious because there's like gun people and not gun people, but I kind of want to get more in the weeds about what we even think about what should be legal. As people who are pro Second Amendment.
So, I don't want to get into the full. I just want you listen. That is really splitting hairs. People that are advocate for guns, we are our backs are so against the wall right now with the current administration that we're not even worried about fully auto versus semi-auto. We're just worried about the ability to own an AR-15 or an AR-10 or a 308 or a Glock 40. Or because they're trying to take it all away, and I do think that you should be able without a license to be able to go out and buy a gun. Now, I think if you're properly licensed, and again you haven't had any of your rights taken away. Now, I think that if you go a couple other steps with regards to being able to carry a gun, to be able to buy a gun, now, and I do think that. When you buy a gun at 21, because you haven't had your rights taken away, there should be if you're not licensed, one of the privileges of having a gun carrying permit. Is that called a CWP, Blitz?
Yeah, usually.
Okay. Carry weapons permit or something. One of the luxuries on it is that you can go to a gun shop and buy it that day and take it home. Because you've had a background.
A gun shop or a gun show or something?
Yeah, or or Blitz. I could go, now.
Well, that's a little different.
If I'm a 21, I think the current law states, Blitz, that if I'm 21, I can buy a gun from you, no matter what.
Correct, as long as you're not a felon, or as long as I don't think.
As long as I've not identified long as you don't know that I'm a felon, and you know
we're both residents of Florida,
right? But if you want to go to a store or a gun shop, one of the advantages of having a permit is that you don't have to do like a 5 day, however many days.
What is it called? A cool
off period.
Okay,
and I have no problem with that.
Okay,
that's rewarding those that have taken the additional step to have a permit, and in that you're able to carry it.
Okay.
In all but a few situations. There's some instances where you can't carry it, like at a sporting event, and people, you can. But for the most part, you can carry it when you want, and that's it. And that's how I think.
Yeah,
that's how I feel. But I think that they're getting ready or trying to take a lot of that away.
Well, I think, and this is what they say, the people who are for more gun control, is that, well, what about the vast amount of people who maybe haven't committed a crime yet, so they don't have any sort of criminal record, but they have emotional problems, they're emotionally distressed, and there's a possibility, and that's when you have all the like red flag gun laws or whatever they call it.
If we
come
start
into
trying,
effect, but then on the other hand, here's the thing: it's like, do you want safety or do you want freedom? And it's like sometimes you either get one or the other. What do you prioritize?
But this particular one is an amendment to our Constitution. Like this particular argument, this particular problem, this particular set of circumstances is a constitutional right. And so that, yes, do you want safety or do you want freedom? Well, I want both, and I can ensure my safety if I'm allowed to have a gun. Or I can better my chances in being safe if I'm allowed to have a gun.
But
now, listen,
you can increase your safety. Again, this is what they say. You can increase your safety if you prevent the wrong people from having or being able to access guns.
I don't know when the last time, and maybe it has happened. Was abortion in the Constitution? Was it a constitutional amendment?
No.
Okay, it was not. Is there been any time, and again, I'm not saying because I don't know. I don't know. But has there been a constitutional right taken away?
There's been amendments to the Constitution.
Okay. And so would that's what they would do
alcohol,
to
prohibition.
Yeah, alcohol. They
I feel
prohibited it,
I feel as if we're on a real slippery slope where this could be gun prohibition. And I don't like it, and I'm scared as to where it's headed. And here's the deal. I think that responsible Americans that are able to prove their responsibility through having not been in trouble and not having their rights taken away should be able to own guns. I believe that very, very heavily. Now, you can split that into fully auto versus this versus that, but just on the face of itself, an American in good, an adult American over 21, maybe even 18, hell, I don't know. An adult American that has retained their rights should be able to own a gun.
I agree.
And I think that's going to change. I think they're going to keep splitting it down, and then true gun enthusiasts has to just take it because
no, they don't.
They tell no, I'm not telling you that I want to take it, and I'm not telling you that we have to take it. That's their argument. Is it, well, we're still allowed to do this and that? Well, no, they don't give it back. You don't ever get it back, and they just keep whittling that piece of wood down till eventually that big piece of wood's just a little toothpick.
What the gun control people always say is, well, you need to meet us halfway and compromise. But it's always the gun owners having to meet halfway and compromise, and you never get your rights back.
Here's all you got to say. Guns don't kill people. Period.
That's all you got to say.
That's all you got to say.
Shut them down.
Like, remember earlier today when I said those guns woke up in the morning, they talked to each other, they loaded each other, they drove each other around.
Yeah.
It's like, where does this stop? Guns are the sexiest elephant in the room to talk about, but I mean, where does it stop? When people that get DUIs now, you can't make, guy gets in a Chevy Silverado and smashes a family of 4 and kills them all. Now Chevy Silverados can
anything can be a weapon.
Only if they're full auto.
Right.
Got to go back to stick shift.
Yeah, got to go back to manual. So I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even want to say I think we can refine what we got because that's given up. That's given up some real estate that we shouldn't have to give up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking that the Second Amendment's already been watered down to an extent. I mean, Clinton put some pretty wide sweeping. Those all sunshined out, though, did they not?
Yes.
Twilighted out or whatever.
Not all of them, but for the most part, yes.
Isn't that what Biden wants to bring back?
What is it exactly that we're talking about?
Assault weapons ban.
Is that what Clinton did?
Yes.
Well, Joe Biden said he led the charge.
And now, and Blitz, was that like AR-15s and stuff like that? Is that what was on the list back then? And then if you have one of those rifles that have been deemed illegal, is it literally illegal to own it?
No.
So you got grandfathered in by having it.
Correct.
You just couldn't buy any new ones.
Right.
For that time period.
That's no longer in effect.
Is that why Blitz, like if you got like an AR-15, sometimes they'll call it pre-banned because it's made a little bit different or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, no one really uses that term anymore, but they did for a while.
Right.
So when did that?
2004.
Oh, okay.
It went from 94 to 04.
Okay.
If you scroll down, it shows the weapons that were underneath.
That's weird that they decided to put an end date on it.
There.
Why would they do that?
Because it wouldn't have been passed otherwise.
I see.
Oh, so they're like, okay.
Let's see if this works for 20 years.
They'll say, okay, we're going to let it go through, but we're going to put an end date on this.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
That is very weird.
It's just strange. I don't know, but.
Well,
how many years was it, Blitz? 10?
It was 10. And they brought it back up, and then they just voted it down.
Yeah, I mean, this is as polarizing as abortion. This is as polarizing as anything. But do you notice how everything, we can't agree on nothing.
Yeah.
And Blitz, I'm sorry, Lummy, I think Grouper Lips or somebody told me to look this up.
Yes.
And
it was not 55,
I think
it was
you've
70.
seen everything. This began in the Castaic
No.
area.
The guy I just watched it earlier. The guy got down to 45.
Oh, they put in the news article 70.
No.
Oh.
But still, jumping out of a car at 45 miles an hour is probably fatal.
Well, this guy can't tell you.
Hold on.
Suspect crashed his own vehicle, and when the CHP came to investigate, he jumped in the CHP cruiser, took off. That's when the chase was on. About 90 minutes later, it ended. We pick it up overhead with Sky Fox and Stu Mundell.
So the spike, there goes the wheel. So there goes the tire.
This is where again?
California.
That's what I'm thinking.
The spike strip cost the vehicle a tire at about 70 miles per hour. Seconds later, the suspect slowed to about 44 miles an hour when he just opens the door and jumps out.
Yeah, look.
Tuck and roll, buddy.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh,
Now they do not show anything other than that. Like this, I stopped it. Yeah, they don't show it. Because they just don't show it. But I wish they
It's
did.
like those treadmill videos when people trip.
Not at 45.
No, I know.
I guarantee you, man, his head smashed the ground. And did he die?
Yes,
he
says
did.
man dies.
He died. Yeah, he died. He's done. He's done.
He's dead. He's dead.
At 45.
He's even waving goodbye.
Yeah, he is.
Waving to the
See you
cops.
later. Oh God.
Yeah. And then the cop car went on and hit a power pole.
It's odd. We froze it, of course. It's too graphic to show on television. The driverless vehicle crashed into a power pole and stopped here on Highway 138 near 90th in Lancaster.
So, Anna, where's that? Is that like in the middle of like near Bakersfield?
They keep showing Van Nuys. That's all L.A. So Burbank.
A short time ago, the CHP gave a very limited update. They say the suspect did die at the hospital. However, no name has been released.
Yeah, Lancaster's north of
People have been
LA.
asking, is it standard procedure that when you get out of your vehicles to investigate that you leave it running with the keys in it?
It is standard procedure that the vehicle...
Listen, don't try to make the cops look like the bad guys here.
Yeah. It's hot there.
No, but I'm just saying, like, a lot of cops, like, they will leave their car running with this key, like, 99.99% of Americans or people being pulled over don't have that. Hey, I'm going to go back there and steal that cop car.
Brian from Philly, $20 super chat.
Thank you. Like, don't try to turn this around on the cops.
is running as well as locked. I do not know what happened in this circumstance.
Yeah, a lot of times, Blitz, they have the fobs. Well, they can leave them running, but their fobs are on their key belts or something like that.
Right.
But it is standard procedure.
And the officers are alone, right?
During the daytime, yes, officers are alone.
Okay.
Like some reporter trying to bust balls or something.
Yeah.
So that's some numbnut that decided to steal a cop car and got what was coming to him when he jumped out at 45, and we ruined a perfectly good cop car.
Yeah.
We got rid of some scumbag. That's a plus for society, but we got rid of, those cop cars probably fully outfitted are probably, what, 60, 80 grand?
That was the CHP officer who gave a very limited briefing. Again, no ID on the suspect, nothing on his background. They're waiting for next
Johnny Scumbag
of kin to be notified. He was pronounced dead at the hospital. So to recap, Chris,
let me what'd you send me, or Blitz, what'd you send me?
315. It shows more of it.
Oh.
As it would be that we've seen this vehicle moving well into the 100 miles an hour. At this point right now, we're actually going to be about 72, 73 miles an hour. I'm going to try to bring up the map because I'm sure somebody's going to want to see that.
Yeah, but I kind of want to watch the play-by-play from the
helicopter. The guy go, oh, my God.
It's long.
I know, but I just...
Sure.
Oh, it's
but right now...
Now, Blitz is usually the guy flying the helicopter because they've pared it all down now. They used to have a buddy with him that would give play-by-play, but now I think the pilot does, doesn't he? I think they've scaled it back now where the pilot is the guy that actually,
it depends.
This vehicle continues to move along
a lot of times these news guys will have two people in the car.
Right.
Here at a pretty good clip, and you can see that person behind the wheel, not an officer.
That's true, man. The poor pilot, man, he's got so many other things to worry about, power lines and
other helicopters.
Yeah, right. That he probably needs Johnny Newscaster there doing play-by-play because he's got a lot of things going on, including probably having to talk to air traffic control too, right?
Probably not there, but yeah.
Serve the law. So this is a stolen California Highway Patrol vehicle. How it got stolen, all of that, well, they're going to figure that out later on. That's going to come out when this is over.
Oh, but they got a graphic, 86 mile an hour.
Right now, their biggest concern
and you
is...
see how it shows the road and the name of the road and all that?
Yeah.
Vehicle does have weapons inside of it.
Is that they're just using like a GPS tracker on the guy?
Basically.
Been hearing them talk. Those weapons are secured. They
90,
aren't just laying
guys going 90, 89
in the back seat or anything like that. So the ability or the possibility that driver
back up to 90
get a hold of those weapons.
Come on, Benny, let's get it up to a hundo.
Is slim to none at this time, but that still is a California Highway Patrol vehicle, and it has been moving very quickly. At some points,
he's really slowing down. Maybe Blitz is where he makes his getaway.
Going against traffic out here at 100 miles an hour plus. They've taken 2 attempts to use spike strips. That has not happened. Right now, this vehicle seems to be slowing down more and more. I'm wondering if it might be having some sort of issues, or maybe they disabled that.
I think this is where he gets
car, because we did hear him talk about that that possibility as well. He did slow down, and you can see some officers right there. I'm going to
they just sticked him again.
listen in, see if he did hit that spike strip. But again, this vehicle, stolen police car, stolen highway patrol vehicle, right now on the 138, and we're heading into the Lancaster area.
All right, and Stu, right now we have Dennis Zine, retired LAPD. Dennis, first of all, can you hear me?
Oh, this is what
I hear you. Okay, perfect.
Stupid people.
Yeah, this is some newscaster just say, man, somebody get me somebody that used to like maybe clean the cop cars at the LAPD. Anybody that worked there.
So we're seeing this high-speed police pursuit of a stolen CHP cruiser.
And what's this guy going to be like? Yeah, as a former lieutenant, the stuff like this happens. They stripped him, and this car goes real fast, and you don't know what this guy's going to do. This cars can be deadly, and if he would hit some innocent children or something like that, this is a horrible situation. This lieutenant, it's just common sense, right?
Any idea how this could have possibly happened?
Well, it's very, very unusual. It could be officer was out on a call and making a traffic stop, left the keys in the ignition, suspect jumped in the car and took...
That's exactly what happened. You don't need a lieutenant to tell you what happened.
Many possibilities. Do we know where it was stolen from? Where the officer left the car or where the car was located?
We just know that it started in Castaic, and then he made his way to Lancaster. So he's been driving for just about over an hour, I would say. Also, I wanted to ask you, any idea, because Stu had just mentioned that the ammunition and weapons in this cruiser...
Blitz left rear starting to smoke.
...were secure. His tire's going flat right now. Oh, there we go.
Well, they are secure. The weapons are secure. The shotgun, other weapons that they have are secure.
But he's still letting it eat at 71 with a left rear situation.
There is an unlocking.
Looks like this might have run flat tires, maybe.
Device within the vehicle. You have to know where that is and how to deactivate.
Okay.
Blitz, that's going pretty good clip for having your entire,
sure is.
left side tread. Carcass come off.
Been a traffic stop, and then the person jumped in and took off. It's not unusual for the officer to leave the car running.
You need to find what kind of tires those are, man. Give them some kudos.
When they are at a traffic stop, that may be the case. As we see, they may be coming to an end soon.
We're about 15 seconds, by the way, for this guy jumping out.
What's happening with the vehicle, but it's very unusual to steal a police car. We've seen ambulances stolen before. This is not that unusual. Let's say it's very unusual to steal a police car, an ambulance, a fire truck, etc. But
get this idiot off the air.
It does happen on occasion. Obviously, we see it happening right here on
Dennis, I want to bring back Stu. Stu, what's going on? He's jumping out of the car. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he just bailed.
Oh, man. Hell to the yeah.
It had hit it.
Dennis, I want to bring back Stu. Stu, what's going on?
Hold on. Boom. Look at that.
He's in the air. He's flying.
He's like, oh, no.
Number one.
It does look like he's doing a number one. Number one.
You're not going to catch me.
Tom Brady.
He's
boom. Oh, did you guys see that?
That was the one.
Jumping out of the...
Boom.
That was the bounce that counts.
Yeah.
Carl.
Oh, Jesus.
And drag his face.
Oh, my God.
Bull gainer.
Blitz, how long are, I guess you could probably find out how long the average middle lane marker is on a California. Well, I would say it's probably fairly standardized amongst all roads. Like, how long is that marker? Because you could see how
Dennis, I want to bring back Stu. Stu, what's going on? He's jumping.
Okay, so hold on.
It says 24 inches.
No, 24 inches.
I'm just reading it. That's what I said in California.
No. 24.
I'm just saying what
is the average length of a middle of the road highway paint line?
10 feet maybe?
What's going on?
All right, so he hits the ground at just after 1. See there, here's one right there. See it, Blitz? He hits the ground in between 2. And how far spaced are they? Because
jumping out of the car.
He slides down this whole complete one.
Oh, my goodness.
And down the middle. So he slides from the middle of one, on top of one, and then into the middle of the next one. I bet he slid, hard telling how far he slid. Maybe 20 or 30 feet of pure hamburger grinding on the asphalt. I mean, he's not like a those motorcycle guys wear leathers and stuff, and they don't get that road rashy up. But, man, this guy's just wearing a pair of shorts.
This is in Idaho. We're not in Idaho, but the law there requires 12 feet with 38 feet between them.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
All right, 12 feet with 38 feet between them. So let's just use that as potentially here, okay?
Dennis,
so
I want to bring back Stu. Stu, what's going
on? All right, so he's actually hit right after one, and then that there's 38 feet to the next one. What is he, maybe 10 foot from this one at max? So it looks like he goes 28 feet
jumping out of the car.
Then another, how many feet are these?
They're 12.
So
maybe 10, but still.
10, another 12 there.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
And then another 16 there.
Bailed out of the car, out of a moving car. Look, it just crashed into the light pole.
Yeah, I'm upset about a perfectly good cop car.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, and you guys can see that, yeah, he's they instantaneously blur it. Like Fox 11 or whatever blurs it because they know that it's he's done.
Stu, what do you
Did he get up?
Blurring things out a bit because we don't exactly know what's
drug
going on,
him.
but he just bailed going
If you look
the
right
car.
here, hold on.
Obviously, we see it happening right here.
Dennis, I want to bring back Stu.
Shut up,
Stu, what's going on?
Dennis.
He's jumping out of the car. Oh, my goodness. He just bailed out of the car, out of a moving car. Look, it just crashed into the light pole. Oh, my goodness.
This is Stu's big chance to be on the news, and he's got some idiot on the phone taking up all his time.
Yeah, this person running here, Blitz, is like a police officer. Because, see, there's the bad guy laying right there. And they quickly, then as they focus in on the bad guy, they blur up Willie because they know that, he's got a lot of catch-up out there.
Mm-hmm.
Catch-up.
Yeah, he got some catch-up. What's that?
Did you see that one car that hit in California that hit the tire and flipped over?
Yeah.
It came off a truck.
No.
It went like 15 feet in the air and flipped around.
Oh, dear
It was on a
God.
dash cam from a Tesla.
What? And they're going to blame Elon for this?
Oh no! The dash cam caught it on the Tesla.
I think it was a Tesla vehicle.
Yeah, that was able to catch it. Of course.
Nothing. I just pierced my ears.
Of course. Approval.
Josh. Who? It's bedtime, Bray. Just a second.
Sounds like your kid runs the show with you. Quit getting underneath the covers and trying to snake it.
Sure. For your newly pierced ears.
This is what society has become. Yeah. Ugly. And pathetic. Why don't you have that girl out playing soccer and something instead of worrying about going to Etsy and getting stupid-ass earrings? And these earrings aren't going to make her
Maybe
cool.
she's got a poofy-haired boyfriend that she wants.
For the life you're making?
What?
Etsy has it.
If you move your mouse, you can actually see the video better.
Hold on here.
If you take your mouse off the screen, Bubba, it'll
All
show
right,
it.
hold on here. Let me see here. Boom, boom.
There you go.
Oh,
wow.
It's funny. I saw that the other day. I thought it was an older video.
So did I, but I guess it was.
So like a loose tire. Like
it came off that truck right there.
Right, like maybe he just put new tires or changed it or something, but he obviously didn't.
Is everyone
Now,
dead?
does the tire give him the back?
survived.
It gives him the insult to injury.
Yeah, it sure does.
Wow! Did everybody die?
No, everyone survived.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
What a
It was
freak.
caught. It was caught on a dash cam video by a driver following from behind. Is that what Tesla does? Is it records everything?
Oh, I'm just gonna pass.
All the way around.
Just gonna pass
For
this
real?
car.
At all times?
Fine.
Bam.
Everything's
Bam.
not
Look at
fine.
that guy got some air.
Hey,
Hell
no.
yeah! Hell yeah!
Monster trucks.
What the truck guy would be? The truck guy would be heavily liable on that, would he not?
You'd think so.
Yeah, you would think so. When I come back, Anna, you found me an article that said the holy grail of cancer detection predicts tumors a year before they form. So they got this new procedure or something that can, like what, test your blood or markers or something like that, or like scan your body and it can let you know about a tumor a year before. So then what happens if you know you're getting a tumor in a year?
You can take action.
Do you cut that area out?
I don't know. We'll find out after the break.
Yeah, I guess we will.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
God, I'm getting fucking pre-rolled today like you wouldn't fucking
Getting pre-rolled.
Let's send me a picture of the new Z06. Remember there's a video on it. Oh, thanks, Craig.
Creek. See Creek.
Thank you. Oh, I won't miss that one. Thank you.
The Creek.
Sounds good, doesn't it?
It does.
Sounds just like a Ferrari 458.
There's my double down.
Oh, nice. That's stock.
Did he get it going? This is a pro driver, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I used to know that track pretty well just from playing online. It kind of sucks because, like, honestly, that Z06 is a badass car.
Morning, Skippy.
Like, that's the problem with it.
EMP attack called Grid Down Power Up. Were you the one that suggested that before?
150.
Sounds like auto driving Gus.
Hell yeah. Going a cool 72. Bourbon, what you eating? I can hear you chewing.
You can push that double down.
Ryan from Philly, good morning. He is. Oh, I gotta catch a
How many horsepower does that lit?
670.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it says literally right above it, 670 horsepower. I think up top it might have a few pictures of it.
Yeah, don't watch The Whale, guys. It's fucking bummer city.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And it's only 137,000.
Yeah. Now, the problem is if you haven't ordered one yet, you're not going to get it for another
You gonna
year.
get shit.
Yeah, it's good.
For real?
Yeah, there's huge deals.
Will they gouge on it or no?
I'm sure some places are trying to,
This jobber better get out of the way.
oh, that's just a car driver.
Morning,
guy.
Purple Grom.
Just driving it around the track.
He did pretty good.
Yeah. If you scroll up, there's pictures of it.
On the ground all the time.
I mean, really, for $150, it's probably the best performance car.
It's a hell of a lot better looking at that Demon 170.
I completely agree.
I'd buy that.
Just click on that.
I love those
but
videos because they just
if
go.
you're looking for a $150,000 daily driver,
That's what I've been saying that for a while.
that's far more exotic. And
The problem is it's still a vet. That's the problem. And I get it.
DJ
but
Monster
but still, for a daily driver,
I
you
honestly
can rag around.
was thinking about
that's
my
a badass
DJ
car.
name yesterday.
You're right, it's still a vet, but goddamn.
And
a
I was
beautiful
thinking
car.
about DJ
It's
A-Track,
copy of
but
a Ferrari.
A-Track was already a DJ.
Click on next slide is all the pictures and stuff.
D-Rock, Toads.
You can modify it a little bit and make it even better.
Modify me.
Give you an order.
No, like you could get a different exhaust
Ooter.
for it.
Exhaust sounds pretty fun.
I know, but it's not. The problem is it's not very loud.
Oh.
So if you want a louder exhaust, you can. But for the price, it's hard to beat that.
We gotta tell Dan to buy one of these.
I mean, do you think Dan would actually be a Corvette guy now?
No, I'm not Corvette guy. Motherfucker say Ferrari immediately.
Might fight you.
Boomerang.
Free man.
Sim school shooter, Alec.
Free man.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. I'm going to get caught up on my Sex Life Netflix special. I think I'll get through season 1 today, hopefully.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I'm like 4 episodes deep, and I think it's what, 8? You only got through what, the
First 30 minutes of season 1, maybe. I mean, episode 1.
And do you like?
Yes, it's very spicy.
Is Cooper not like exactly a man you would go for?
Oh, totes.
I mean,
yeah, he's like the perfect guy, and it sounds like she's gonna mess up everything, because that's what she does. Because she a hoe. But that's okay. That's why it's a fun show.
she's a Bubba Clem of women.
She is, yes.
She messes things up.
Yeah. Things are going great. She knows how to mess it up.
I just had the other half of my double down.
Yeah? How good was it?
Oh, it was so good.
I know it was good because I was watching you eat it, but you didn't see me because I was stealth mode, F-35 style, watching you.
You have
from afar.
35 with your little peanut head, and you strategically put it between the headphones so I can't really see it. And if you put your hair back, then it even makes you more stealthier.
Yep. And I don't smile because I got big teeth and they shine.
More
so.
peanutty.
Yeah.
And then you use Blitz, who was talking to me about the Corvette as kind of like a distraction.
A
So
shield, yeah.
when I look over there, I just see his big 6'5"
Yeah.
ass. I don't even see the fact because that you are between one of those little set of headphones with those little peanut head.
Yep.
And you saw me consume it all.
Yeah.
And
you just look so happy.
Well, I mean, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten since,
I know.
4.
Papa hungry.
All I had was a piece of, this morning, all I had before I went to the gym was a piece of toast with, I did have a cappuccino, trying to make myself puke. I mean,
Wait, what?
Make myself poop. Remember I said isn't cappuccino kind of coffee based?
What about black coffee?
No, I hate black coffee.
I had a double frappuccino macchiato with whipped cream.
Well, isn't a cappuccino coffee based?
Yes.
All right then.
Hey guys, I'm sorry I got here kind of late. I had to go to Starbucks real quick and do a Starbucks run.
Merch Crick's got this Sam's Club, this really good cappuccino. Like it's super good. You would never think, like, and the only place that sells it is Sam's Clubs, and it's this really kind of generic looking. Yeah, it literally looks like Nestle's Quick. But, it's so good.
It's not like you have a cappuccino maker, like one of those fancy espresso machines.
It's white trash deal.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
You put a scoop in some hot water.
Yeah, and that's all you've had?
That and a piece of toast.
What about that protein bar?
And the protein bar. That's what I've had.
Right.
So I needed my big meal Right. I usually, eat something fairly significant, like right at 8.
Right.
And then my next feeding, as if I was an animal, feeding, remember, Lummy, I used to go 2-4-6?
Yes.
Now I'm going like 1:30.
Whoa.
4. 1:30, 3:30.
Wow.
1:30, 3:30, 5:30?
I'm trying to.
Oh, that doctor's appointment's going to be tough at 5 then.
I know.
Oh.
Be like, Doc, I'm on pills already, and I can't really. Doc, I need more pills because I'm on pills right now as I talk to you. And I'm running low on the pills. And I need some stronger stuff, Doc.
Oh, I see the cappuccino mix you got, most likely.
Makes me what?
I saw the cappuccino mix that you got.
French vanilla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty damn good.
Oh, of course it is.
It comes in like a bucket or something?
Yeah, it literally comes in a bucket. And the Merch Crick buys like 10 buckets because the only place. Oh no, seriously. Because the only place that has it is Sam's Club. So she goes when she finally can find a Sam's Club that has it. She buys 10 buckets full of it.
Right.
Yeah.
This is the first pan-cancer blood test, but not only can we detect all cancers, we can detect it earlier than known technologies because we can detect it at scientifically what is referred.
All right, this is a couple dudes that has this new technology that can tell you that you got a tumor or not.
Yeah, through a blood test.
Dr. Dan, if you're listening, text me the name of the doctor that does colonoscopies because I need to get one of those. And I got to see if he's in network or not. Because I can't pay for a colonoscopy just,
willy-nilly.
Yeah, I mean, what's a out of pocket? Hey, Alexa, how much does a colonoscopy cost out of pocket?
From ChicagoTribune.com. For a patient paying out of pocket, a colonoscopy can cost from just under $1,000 to about $3,500, depending on the facility.
And depending if they got to cut some polyps out or nothing like that. I couldn't even afford the $1,000 one. $1,000 to check my ass?
No thanks.
No way. Dr. Mason is what chat says. So I have to write that down. Dr. Mason. And he said and didn't Dan say he'd do it with me?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
At the surgery center where he does all of his surgeries. I wonder if he's going to want those nurses looking at his ass. He rolls in there like the slinging dog. That's probably why he hasn't done it.
To his cancer in situ. It's stage 0, right? Before the tumor has...
I've heard enough of you guys. Can't even understand what you're saying. The future of cancer treatment, hailed as the holy grail of early detection, is now being put to test following a radically successful trial on cancer patients. A new blood test that promises to predict tumors more than a year before they begin is now being applied in hospitals across the United Kingdom.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
I mean, if you just give blood like a normal, lab, like you would, like I do 4 times a year, and if they have this technology, then they can say, hey, Mr. Clem, you're about ready to have a tumor on your gallbladder or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't see how they could. I mean, for real?
Mm-hmm.
This is the first pan-cancer blood test. This is the first pan-cancer blood test, said this dude I can't understand. He's an Indian
person. Yeah.
Yeah. It says the Indian firm where the test was first developed in 2021. An updated report on the findings has been published this month in a journal, in the journal Stem Cells. Hey, what's your favorite book to read? Stem Cells. We can detect cancer earlier than other known technologies before the tumor has physically formed. During blah, 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 blah. So
looks like it's picking up on some DNA or something.
And do they go in then and do they cut out that potentially pre-tumorous area, or do they just start treating it with, chemotherapy or whatever? Like, this is a good day we had.
Well, they can't cut anything out if it hasn't formed yet. So I'm assuming it's like some chemo or something, but I don't know. But that's awesome. The earlier you can catch anything, the better, obviously.
It takes 1 billion cancer cells to form a tumor that measures just 1 cubic centimeter. a very small mass to detect even by CT scan. But inside the body, the initial tumor is shedding cancerous cells as it grows, which enter the bloodstream and begin seeding. So these cancerous cells kind of like flake off the area of where they're potentially forming a tumor, and it's in your blood. I wonder how they pinpoint particularly where you're going to have a tumor, right?
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I guess it's certain cells that are abnormally replicating. So I guess it's if they can detect that it's, say, like, I don't know, a liver cell or something like that, then it might happen, closer to the liver. I don't really know, but
be a good time to have Dan in here.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
But we don't have him.
Mm-hmm.
This is. Hold on.
Trial will resume tomorrow, and we'll of course let you know.
Hold on.
Alec McKinney testifies in the trial against former classmate Devin Erickson.
Was this another shooting?
Oh, no, this is from yesterday when you asked, this is from the after show. You asked if there was ever another trans student shooting, and that was one from 2019.
Oh, and now is this current or is this 2019?
Well, the shooting was in 2019. The trial, I think it ended in 2021.
And it was a trans?
It was two
trans
students that were identifying as he and him, and shot up a couple of people at their school. Killed one, injured 8. But it didn't fit really. It didn't make big news because I believe they only used pistols. Yeah, so it didn't make much news.
Yeah, just use a pistol. You won't get any. And hold it sideways. You won't get any coverage at all.
Good evening. I'm Karen Lee.
One of them's plan was to commit suicide at the end, but they couldn't figure out how to get the safety off.
Really?
Yeah. So she turned herself in, pretty much.
Now, were they girls that were transitioning to be boys, or were they?
Yes.
So they were girls transitioning to be boys.
Correct. And then they were going after the people that made fun of them in high school.
Man, when did school shootings first start? Because I got to think when I went to school, I don't know that, like, when was the
Columbine? That was the first big one.
Yeah, like
that was in '99.
Hey, Alexa,
April 20th.
When was the first school shooting?
Here's something I found on Wikipedia. The Sandy Hook Elementary School shooting occurred on December 14th, 2012 in Newtown, Connecticut, when 20-year-old Adam Lanza fatally shot 20 children between 6 and 7 years old, as well as 6 adult staff members.
Let me bang for...
Hey, Alexa, that's not what I was looking for, you dumb bitch. About to get mines.
1764.
Hold on. When the guy bring his musket in there? Hold on. In 1764, there was a school shooting.
2 American Indians entered a schoolhouse and shot and killed schoolmaster and 9 or 10 children.
Wow.
Only 2 children survived. They count that as a school shooting.
Well, yeah, that is a school shooting.
Yes.
This has been happening for basically ever. And every time it happens, they go, this never used to happen in the past.
Did it happen in the 80s?
Yes. I'll send you. It's a pretty long list, like Blitz is saying. I mean, you got this.
Well, you know why, Blitz? Because back then we didn't have the mass distribution of, media being on your phone.
And there's way more people now and way more crazy people. But
in the 1700s, there was just the one in Greencastle, Pennsylvania, right?
Yes.
Then in the 1800s, there was Louisville, Kentucky. And then there was in April of 1866, there was God, the font is so little on this, Lummy.
Yeah, there's just so many.
Then in 1868, Chattanooga, a Tennessee boy who refused to be whipped and left school returned with his brother and friend to the next day to seek revenge on the teacher. Not finding the teacher at school, they continued to his house, where a gun battle ran out, leaving 3 dead. Only 1 brother survived. So hold on. The teacher was going to whip him. And he said, I ain't giving me no whipping. And he fought the teacher off. So then he went to school the next day, couldn't find the teacher, went back to the teacher's house, and they had a shootout.
Jeez.
Not saying that's cool or nothing. Salisbury, Maryland, after school, as Miss Shockley was walking with 4 small children, she was approached by Mr. Hall, and shot. The schoolmaster ran out, but she was dead in herself under a train that night. There you go. The bad guy took care of himself.
It looks like it really picked up in the
1900s.
In the 60s, and then 70s it took off a little bit, and then the 80s.
40s didn't seem to be like a lot. 50s seems like there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, like 15 in the 50s. And then in the 60s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in the 60s because they were all peace and love and hippies and acid. What do you got?
Wikipedia has a list that has like a bunch more than that.
Man, I mean, the 70s sound like we were all just high, not really caring much.
Only 4 of them.
Only 4?
No.
Blitz has a different list. Man, the 80s was when I was a lot.
Yeah, I was
when
gonna
I
say,
was there,
Look at that
Detroit.
list.
Maybe Blitz has a better list than you, Lummy.
It's just on Wikipedia. Whatever.
This is mine's from a academic school site.
There's the 1850s. There's the 1860s. Oh, this breaks it down.
Some of these are kind of like so and so followed someone home from school, and but the 1900s it has a bunch more listed.
1880s. Plus, let's not forget gun technology has gotten better too.
Mm-hmm.
In the 1900s, there were one in South Carolina, Kentucky, Illinois, California, Mississippi, California, Kentucky, California, Iowa, Massachusetts, Illinois, Colorado, Missouri. And then in the 1910s, New York, Kentucky. Man, those Kentucky guys like to really shoot it up, don't they? Yeah. Kansas, San Francisco, New York, Pennsylvania, Washington, Jasper, Florida.
That's in North Florida.
A 20-year-old Will Yates, teacher of Clear Pond School in Hamilton County, Florida, was shot and killed in a fight with Claude Holzerdorf and his 2 sons. Clyde went down there and said, "Listen, Claude, the Holzerdorfs objected to one of the boys being whipped at school. When they showed up, Yates had armed himself and he shot the father through the mouth, and he was fatally shot through the body." Oh, man! I heard Mr. Yates whipped my boy. I'm gonna go down there and shoot him.
20-year-old teacher.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Jasper. I mean, it's not that big.
Look at the 20s had, whatever. So you're right, Blitz. School shootings have been around since, the 1700s.
Mm-hmm.
We just didn't have an ability to cover them because you couldn't get the, the only thing you got was your local news for the most part, unless you watched Walter Cronkite.
Or a newspaper or something.
All right, no damn. Please. Hello.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, buddy. Who's this?
This is Josh from St. Pete. How you doing today?
Good.
Hey, I just calling to touch in on the school shooting thing that you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know you've been in the area for a long time. Do you remember the one at Pinellas Park High School?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and somehow I was involved in something. I think I knew a girl, or I blasted a bitch. It was something. Tell me more about it.
Man, it was too. I don't even remember exactly. I was so young. I mean, I was born and raised in the area, so
Blitz might
but it was
know.
so crazy. It was the first
in 88.
one that 88. Is that what it was? Yeah. So I was like 12 years old, probably. You know what I mean? It's crazy as hell. But I remember that. I don't remember the details on it, but kids came to school. I think it was something against a teacher, principal, something like that. But I think teachers were shot, et cetera.
Here we go.
Crazy.
Pinellas Park in February 11th. 1988, Largo, Florida. Pinellas Park High School. 15-year-old students Jason Harless and Jason McCoy took stolen .38 caliber revolvers to the Pinellas Park High School. Harless shot 2 assistant principals and shot a teacher inside the school cafeteria. 53-year-old Richard Allen died from the injuries. Nancy Blackwelder, an intern, and Joseph, somebody else, were wounded. Harless was shot and wounded during the shootout with police outside the school. McCoy was later apprehended at his residence.
I remember.
It didn't seem that. That doesn't seem that crazy. I wonder what
I wonder what when you're. That was the first one, as a young kid when you're 12 years old. First one I ever heard of, and you never heard of these things in '88. You know what I mean? So
I wonder what the most outline. Anyway, buddy, thank you. I appreciate listening to the show.
Harless got 17 years in prison, served 8, and McCoy was sentenced to 16 years, but served 14 months in a youth facility.
That didn't seem like nothing.
And neither of them, it says in this article, attend any of the annual homecoming events.
No, I'm surprised.
Whoa.
they just might have got suspended from trespass from the school.
You think?
I wonder what the worst of all time has been. You know what I'm saying? Like I wonder what the I think that they list them right here. How many people died? Right. So far,
Sandy Hook.
Yeah, Sandy Hook might very well be the worst ever. 1, 1, 1, 2.
Followed by Uvalde, probably.
2, 1. All in the 80s, they were just picking off ones. 1, 1, 1. I'm in the 80s. 1, 2, 4
Jesus.
Injured.
The Santa Maria school in 1907, when the Chilean army invaded the school and killed 2,000.
What?
That's what it says.
Where?
In Chile.
Oh, not America.
2004, the school siege in Russia.
Columbine, Anna, so far as I go through the list, Columbine has 15 dead and 21
When we say 15
injured.
dead, is that including the shooters? Because they don't count.
I'm assuming,
Yeah.
probably.
The worst in America was the Bath school disaster in 1927.
In Bath, Ohio?
Michigan.
Bath, Michigan.
45 people died, 58 injured.
And this isn't when?
27, I think it said.
Oh.
27.
1927?
Yep.
Let me go to it right now on the Wikipedia. I can read a whole, the whole big deal, how it went down. 1927. I'm at
38 elementary school children and 6 adults.
1920, and it doesn't even have it listed here.
Doesn't?
It says 1922 and then 1926, and then there's no other one, and there's no Bath.
Mine had it. It said May 18th, 1927.
Hello, who's this?
Yes, sir. I'll try to make it quick. I just was curious because you guys are smarter than me, and I figured you'd have a better answer.
Well, hold on.
for this.
Maybe some people here at the show are smarter than you. Chances are me and Lummy are not. Okay, so let's just let's just say this. Let's say this. Half of the people here are smarter than you, and maybe the other half are as smart or a tad dumber than you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. And what I was going to say is, why is it nowadays in this woke world that all the news, you have to kind of say whatever it is about the transgender female, whatever shot up the school. Why can't we just say, hey, this scumbag shot up the school?
That's what I've been saying.
For that person.
That's what I've been saying.
That's just crazy that you have to be woke to somebody who's killed kids. Screw them. The
Well,
scumbag
you listen. We're on Rumble, and Rumble's super cool, and kind of more like regular radio, where you can kind of maybe state your opinion. The person that killed the person that killed the woman that was transitioning to be a boy, that killed these 6 people in Tennessee, regardless of their gender, regardless of what they started in life and what they were trying to become, is an absolute scumbag. I could care less what pronoun that person would like to be called, other than piece of shit.
Nice. Y'all have a good day.
Thanks. Right? Like, man, and if we were on Twitch right now, we'd probably get thrown off.
Probably.
Because you can't even, like when a transgender or a person that's transitioning to one or the other, when they do something so heinous, then they're no longer, listen, we get in trouble from Twitch when we say something about, and they vaguely tell us what we do wrong, and they say this: you had hate speech against a protected class of people.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it seems like everybody is protected except fat white guys.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
I mean, we think that we got suspended from Twitch 2 weeks ago. It'll be 2 weeks this coming Friday for Dan doing a Helen Keller joke. That or me saying the word filthy Chinese.
Just that word.
That's it. That's it. I mean, even Blitz has even tried to like figure out what we could have said. That's the only two things that we could kind of wrap our heads around. So, like, it's just ridiculous. It's open season on everybody, on basically white men. Basically, white men are no longer have any type of rights or anything. You like, and if you are a white man, they're just
you better
trying.
be gay or something.
You better be Johnny Vanilla. You better not have any type of shocking content. You better just toe the line, buddy. You better not say anything that I used to be able to say. Nothing. Because nobody's there to protect you. Nobody is there to say, listen, Bubba is a really good guy. He's a fat white guy. No. Helen Keller, who's not even alive anymore and has been the brunt of all kinds of jokes over our life. She's not alive, and she's got more rights than me. My show got canceled for a Helen Keller joke because Helen Keller is part of a protected group of people. That's why we'll continue to stay where we're going to be.
Yeah.
Because I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted at what we've become. Not us. Well, kind of us, but I'm disgusted at what we as a country has become. We are so woke and so pussified and so Karened and so ready to cancel. This cancel culture. Has anybody seen the Chris Rock special? I heard it was good. Then I've heard two things. I heard it was good and I heard it was sucked.
You heard it sucked from me.
And Dan, like, I watched a good amount of it. I think you'd like it.
Blitz,
it's
did you watch it?
Rosie.
Not really.
He was asleep.
The
I was
Roseanne
lying on
one.
top of him.
It's better than the Roseanne one, Bubba.
Well, the Roseanne one was horrible.
I know. Well, there you go.
He snorted right through
Dan
it.
loved it, but I think you'd like the Chris Rock one.
I don't know.
I did watch some old school Dave Chappelle a few nights ago, and God, he is
legend.
so. I mean, he's great now, but he was even better then. He's just God. He might be honestly top 5 of all time.
Oh, easily.
Easily top, maybe 3. And his timing and his delivery and really on it, he's kind of Bill Burr to an extent, but I mean there's a few others, but really, I mean nobody.
I think he's better than Burr.
What's that?
I think he's much better
No, but
than
I'm
Burr.
talking about like people being able to kind of say about anything. There's not a lot of them. There's not a lot of comedians now that can literally say about anything.
Mm-hmm.
Bill Burr is about as close as on the white side as you can get, unless I'm missing some on it, and this is far more your space than it is mine.
I think Louis C.K. is better.
Yeah, but I mean,
what?
I mean, there's a little asterisk beside his name.
Well, I mean, regardless of what he's done, I think people who are, intellectually honest can say he's great at what he does, regardless of his
They should be able to
past.
say the same thing about me, too. But they don't.
Yeah.
Louis C.K., like, really. I mean, they're like, regardless of what Bubba has done and what stupid stuff he's been a part of, he's still an unbelievable broadcaster. And we're going to give him a chance to be, widely syndicated and heard on a big, super sexy FM signal in Tampa. No, I'm blackballed. For real. Louis C.K. ain't blackballed.
No, I don't. I wouldn't say so anymore. He played Madison Square Garden, I think, in the last couple months.
Well, he sold
He's
it
back.
out, too.
He's back, mother effer.
But Chappelle, man, that bitch brings it. He is the man. You know what? If there's one, he's one of my bucket lists if I could meet. I'd love to meet him.
To meet him?
Yeah. And be able to, just talk, just kind of hang out with him.
Yeah, I don't think he likes hanging out with people,
Yeah,
which makes me like him more. Like he
I
just
don't
likes,
either. I don't like hanging out with
you know,
people
he
either.
doesn't live in L.A. or New York. He lives in Ohio.
I like to be on
his
his back. Here's what I'd be. I like to be on his back porch in Ohio.
Yeah.
Smoking a joint, hanging out with him, telling him how refreshing I find his, comedy. Not marking out, but just, Blitz talking to Chappelle like the way you and I talk when we're alone.
Whoa.
You think? Oh, that would probably get me in trouble, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I think you could do it.
Let's go!
Oh, this was supposed to be a...
Yeah, it looks like it's...
Stay-at-home mom kills husband by lacing his favorite cookies with sleeping pills. Good luck on killing me that way. I'll ask for more and wake up halfway.
A whole cake.
You make a whole batch. Yeah, Anna, this is one of those New York Post Willies that,
Yeah, they just give you the headlines.
See, is there video? Oh, no, I'm not mad at you. I love you.
Promise?
I don't love you, but I love you.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not in love with you, but I love you.
Thank you.
You didn't just say it back?
I love you too.
You do not.
Yes, I do.
It's so awkward.
I love you too.
I don't think that you say that. See, I'm far more affectionate of a person than you are.
Well, you like to touch people. You like, and not even in a sexual way, like just ear grab them
let's
or
make sure
bandit them.
Let's
put your elbow in their back.
Right. I'm a
touch. Or take your shoes and scratch the back of their legs.
I'm a handsy person.
Yeah. Not in a bad way.
And I'll throw an I love you out to somebody, but I don't really love them, but I love them.
Yeah. You'll stick like your finger in someone's butt.
I have love for them.
Sure.
Like, I love Lummy.
I love you.
And he can say it back. See how just natural that sounds?
Yeah.
But when I said it to you, hey, I love you, you couldn't say it back.
I love you too.
No, you don't. You're such a liar.
What?
You're just a liar.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
Period. I think we're being very understanding of
Wow. I have to go to the bathroom.
We'll go. Nobody's got cat.
No.
Can you knock it out of the door?
I need too much ice.
All right, leave him alone with the fucking ice. Bubba's a real man.
Goddamn realtor.com. How much fucking money did you spend on fucking rolls? I'm going to talk about SCAG next.
Okay.
Make sure I get the air check.
No problem. Let's see. Crazy. What's up, radio_11? Me too, real friends. Good morning, JBJ4. What's on there? Hogan's elephant trunk. What's up? Good morning, Natalie. Big Arms 101. Two, so 3, 4. Never. Good morning, Nick the Go Guy.
Fish on the motherfucking J. Lummy, you need to get us 2 motherfucking cane poles so we can do our fishing experiment, you piece of shit.
I know, it's going to be a lot easier once that pond is almost done. West Tampa Mike, good morning. We need some rain.
Piece of shit.
Canada Mark, good morning.
Make sure you say fish on the J on the come out.
Fish on the J.
I got a scag deal I'm going to do.
Cash out.
Oh, wow. Make sure you say it, okay.
I will. Fish on the J. Thanks, Nizik. You leaving? Who's Dark Match? Dark Match Steve. Oh, hello, Dark Match Steve. Good morning, Hall of Fame Poodle Ballin'.
Hello, Hall of Famer, motherfucking Poodle Ball, man.
Jason, it's done. I just said we need more rain. Skippy. Rumble, YouTube. You can check all those out. I never said I was still working on Jason. Welcome, Real Fringe from Canada. Thank you for finding us. It's okay. It's been 5 years, supposedly. 2018. The minute I came back, I started working on it.
You want to start training with me?
Me? Yeah. You train a little early. I think I'm gonna do stem cell. Maybe after my stem cell, I will.
I'll give you some stem cells on your face.
What are you in my area for?
I'm not. I got 1 foot out here.
You're almost in a restricted area, biatch.
Biatch.
Speak to Steve.
I'll give you some stem cells, bitch.
Hey, just on it. Awesome. Welcome back, Hogan's Elephant Trunk. Good morning, Mark. Is a Mark?
Mark is a Mark. Is a Mark.
That's like Speed Drivers 101.
Don't forget fish on the motherfucking J. You hear me?
Don't forget fish on the motherfucking J.
Fish on the J on the Cash App.
Cash for the Venmo, ho.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Now, we are a lot of things. We're getting ready to approach our 5 millionth download on podcast. 137,000, I think, on Facebook. Nearly, I think, Lummy? Approaching 80,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Yes, sir.
7 terrestrial radio stations. Twitch, Rumble, Facebook, YouTube, all live. We're kind of a big thing. Gooch, my boy Jeff Patterson, $50 for some fishing poles, and the fish on the J, 20, both on the Cash App. Thank you so very much. Lummy, you know that I've gotten close to a guy named Randy.
Oh yeah.
Who's the head bled? I think Randy is kind of like a pretty big deal at Skag Mowers. He's like the head of blade sharpening or something like that. Oh. I've later found out that Randy, my new buddy at Skag, his father has been a season ticket holder since 1957 of the Green Bay Packers.
Oh, wow.
My friend. Yeah, since what?
Go, Pack, go!
I was like, hey, Randy, I've been a fan since David Whitehurst was the quarterback. Michael, is it Rousseau? $100.
Nice.
On the Cash App. Thank you. Rousseau. Rousseau. Very French-like.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so now Randy and I even have more in common. Packer fans. He's head blade sharpener at Skag. I'm kind of looking at some Skag mowers. And Lummy, we're number one, like in every with the one particular demographic, we're number one always, no matter where you look at the ratings, whether it's terrestrial ratings, whether it's streaming ratings, men 25 to 54. We are always number one in that category.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And I would think that that's probably the guys that are out there using commercial grade zero turn long equipment. And I'm telling you right now, man, if you don't get you a Skag, then that's on you, my friend. Because Lummy, yes, I have a little bit of an affection for Skag because my new best friend Randy, head blade sharpener at Skag, works there.
But you do have.
But I did a little research. And, well, not only that, but I own a 1986 Skag. Did you know that?
I did not know the 86. Wow. And it's still running good?
It's a hoopty-ass piece of equipment, but, man, it'll outcut any of the Cub Cadets and John Deeres and all the other hodgepodge zero turn mowers we have piecemealed together there at the track. But so I did a little bit of my own research, just because listen, I want to be fair. If I'm going to promote Skag and Skag this and Skag that, so I just randomly typed in the best commercial zero turn lawnmowers, and I got this video from lawn, something to do with it. It ranks lawnmowers nonetheless. It could have very well not been Skag. Skag could have not very well even showed up on the list. It could have been like a Bad Boy or an X-Mark or a John Deere or a Cub Cadet or all the other junk they make out there. Right, a Ryobi. Nope. Look what they said right here. This right here on the YouTubes.
Also know the most important specifications and what matters most to professional lawn care owners. Let's look at the top 7 commercial zero-turn mowers.
Lummy, I want you to look at what they put number 1. Just coming up next.
All right.
1. Skag Turf Tiger 2.
Boom.
Number 1.
Boom.
The Turf Tiger 2.
Turf Tiger 2. Hopefully, man, I can get like a 72-inch Diesel Willie Liquid Cool Jones.
Yeah, you had a giant conundrum about Skag last week. I don't know if you'd solved that or not, but it sounds like you have. You didn't know if you want to do the Kubota Diesel or the Kawasaki Liquid Cool.
I think I'd like to do the Kubota Diesel. I think I would.
Okay.
Would you pick that over the 38 horsepower at Cowie?
If I was you, yes. But for me, I don't have anything else diesel, so I would rather have the Kawasaki.
Right. But since I actually have a diesel container at the track.
Right.
And almost everything we got, we probably have 75% of our stuff runs on diesel and 25% on gas. So it would probably make more sense. And wouldn't the diesel have more torque?
Should.
Yeah.
The Skag Turf Tiger 2 is a top
that gives you an erection right there.
Of the line lawnmower. It is a new and improved version of the previous Turf Tiger model. These mowers are absolute tanks. They are
would you expect me to be on anything less than a tank, Lummy?
No,
built extremely tough and hold up under the toughest of conditions.
And Blitz, my racetrack is the toughest of conditions. That's not mowing Mrs. McGillicuddy's back 40.
No, you're running over beer cans.
Well, no, I'm not. Stop.
This makes it our pick for the best commercial zero-turn mower on the market. These mowers have competitive specs, engine, drive system, and suspension seat are all similar to others in the industry.
Let me on the seat, man. You dial in what your weight is, and then it like stiffens accordingly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it has a little dial on it. I don't know if it has fat ass clicks on it, but
where this mower stands out is
look at those triple blades, buddy.
Oh my God,
that's Randy's department right there. Who you think keeps those sharp? Randy.
The lawsuit
I just
plus
puddled.
debt. It arguably gives the
3 blades, Anna, please.
best cut in the industry.
Puddling.
Other than cut quality, the mower is a beast and built to last. It has a simple and straightforward design. This mower isn't going.
Let me, just like me, a beast and built to last, and a simple but very straightforward, easy to use. That's just the way I am as a person.
To blow you away with a ton of bells and whistles,
No.
but will give a great cut and last a long time.
I ain't gonna blow you away. I ain't gonna blow you away with a bunch of tons and whistles, but man, I'll last forever.
Here are the features. Cut width, 52, 61, 72. Engine. Vanguard, Kohler Command Pro.
What's the one I want? I want the Kohler Command Pro.
Kawasaki FX.
But I'll take the Kawasaki.
Drive system. 16cc hydro gear pumps and Parker wheel motors. Fuel capacity, 12 gallons. Suspension. Suspension seat. Warranty.
So listen, for all you lawn dogs out there, man. Next time your other mower blows up, or it's time to get a new one, or you got to change it out, go get you a Skag. Period. Go to skag.com. They got everything they make, from power blowers to spreaders to what? Aerators. What, Blitzy, what were you going to say?
I wonder how many subscribers that channel had.
Oh, I don't even know. You think a lot?
I'd be curious to know.
I need to go find out. I completely clicked out of it already. So sorry. Here's the old bag. Look, and here's the old bag that poisoned her husband.
Put him in a freezer for a couple days.
I can look at her right now. Oh, she did?
Yes.
She put him in a freezer?
Yes, for a couple days.
To keep him fresh.
Killed him and then put him in a freezer?
Yes.
She was mad because I guess there was another woman living with them, and she wanted out of the marriage.
That's one way to do it.
And so she just poisoned her husband. Here he is, poor little guy. Supposedly he beat her though too.
Yeah, he was an abusive husband.
Yeah, I gotta think, man. If your man's abusing you and hitting you, maybe poisoning him's inbounds.
Maybe you should just leave.
He said one time he always controlled the money, and he took me down the gravel road down near the graveyard and dragged me out of the car by my hair.
Maybe call the authorities.
Did somebody get the Merch Crick's journal from Friday? So she poisoned him with cookie dough or something like that?
I think put sleeping pills in his favorite cookies.
Sleeping pill in his favorite cookies.
Do you think that's how you're going to go out, Bubba?
Yeah, but she's going to do it with you. She's going to be like, Anna, Bubba's really into your stuff. You're baking. Yeah. So make like the next...
Just anything.
For his birthday party. Make him a special cake.
Oh, yeah.
You're like, Bubba, we got a cake for everybody else, but then we got your favorite old-fashioned cream pie. I got the recipe from your mom, just like the way Mama makes.
Old-fashioned ambient cream pie.
Old-fashioned ambient cream with Blitz got 1 grain of rice in pie.
She has 18 tattoos, and it's all tattoos are all his name.
Oh, that's
excessive.
He made her have tattoos of his name all over her body so no one else would want her.
Oh, nice.
Oh, hold on. So this nut job made her tattoo 18 names 18 times on her body with his name on it so that nobody else would want it.
Both sides of her neck, her wrist.
Nobody's going to want her based on her being a beast.
Yeah, or each breast by her vagina, butt, and tailbone blades.
I got to be honest with you. If I'm on a jury.
Yeah.
And maybe you guys can help me here,
Sure.
as if maybe you think the same way. And I'm on a jury, and this woman's testifying, and you see all of this evidence. And this is, is it unrefutable, irrefutable? Which would it be?
Irrefutable.
Irrefutable.
Yeah, I mean, like, her 18 tattoos. Obviously, you can't argue that. That's real. I'm sure that there were some times that maybe she called the cops when he was beating her up. I'm sure she's taken some pictures of some times that he beat her up. Obviously, there's probably some evidence that shows that there was another woman living there.
Mm-hmm.
I could almost find her not guilty.
Oh, she's certainly guilty. I guess if she's justified, is what you're saying.
Well, I mean, yeah, hold on. She's guilty of killing him.
Yeah,
but the amount of abuse she's had to take, and the amount of, for years and years and years of mental anguish and grooming, and it's like that. I mean,
you gotta just leave. You can't be killing people
Yeah, I know,
in the eyes of the law.
Okay,
Well, she said she didn't try. She just wanted a break for a day, so she
put him to sleep.
Oh, so
Put him
she
to
was an
sleep.
accident.
She wanted him to take a long nap, and you know what? It got south from.
Yeah, that's what she said. She just needed a day, a day off.
So, but okay, so Anna, you're a juror, I'm a juror, and you set me straight, Bubba. Listen, the bottom line is you cannot do that, and I'm like, okay, you're right. So, but I'm not convicting her on anything like you would have, like a bad. Like I'm only going to give her a couple of years for like involuntary or something.
Okay.
And you're a woman, so I'm trying to see her stick up for women's, and you're like, condoning.
Well, I don't really. I have no allegiance to other women. I'm just trying to see, what would be just and fair. So I don't know. I don't really. Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever, dude.
Whatever, dude. If honestly, Bubba, if the majority of the people in the jury were like, we're gonna do this, and if you vote this way, it's gonna really, it's gonna put us out like an extra day or two. I'm like, F it. I'll just scratch out my answer. Let's get out of here.
Anna,
I'm hungry.
If I'm the jury foreman, I'm like, hey, Anna, here's the deal. We got 5 people
guys,
here.
I really don't think. I really think she's guilty, and you guys want to get her off.
We don't want to get her off. We want her to serve 5 years. And you want her to serve 30.
I don't know.
And the poor thing went through hell. And the bottom line is if we keep filibustering here, they're going to keep us here for over the weekend.
What?
And you're not going to be able to go to see.
Nah, cuzzo, I got Sunset Music Festival. Let's go.
So you're going with us?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't care about this. Whatever, dude.
I got Sunset Music Festival and Blitz's D to take care of.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll sign off on whatever you need me to. 5 years it is.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, but
with
I
me.
mean, that's something that you would should as a juror. I mean, or am I being stupid and it's something that you shouldn't consider as a juror?
Consider what?
The 18 times that you were made to tattoo his name on your body, and the mental anguish and the beatings,
circumstantial evidence surrounding the situation as to she was a battered woman, blah blah blah. Like she didn't just go after some innocent nice guy. But you can't kill people. So, but honestly, if it would hold me up even just for lunch, I would just vote with the rest of y'all.
Yeah, you're like whatever.
I honestly don't care.
Right.
So,
especially about now, there are some subject matters that you would care more about and hold tight. This ain't one of them.
No.
You're like, man, listen, please.
Even with the death penalty, if you were going to hold me up over the weekend or something, I would just be like, whatever, kill him. I don't care.
Only 1 in 4 Democrats want Biden to run again in 2024, says a survey. So when is all this going down? Like when is all of this going down?
It'll have to be pretty soon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, because he's going to die soon. So.
First of all, has Trump even? First of all, whatever happened to Trump getting arrested?
Who knows?
What? Help me there. Whatever happened? You're not hearing anything about that.
It just kind of faded away, but it'll fade back in. It'll fade away.
2, I think Anna sent me an article. Last over for today is that DeSantis is now polling better, or pulled a little bit of ahead in the polling with regards to the GOP candidate. Is that what you sent me? I think you sent me that. Did you not?
I think so. Maybe yesterday or maybe it was today.
But I didn't know. Do you think DeSantis is freaking out in the fact that he's got to make that decision because if he does,
made it. It's just when he's gonna.
If he does run, he can no longer be our governor, right?
Correct.
Yeah, but
as of now,
who wields more power? The president. He's going to fight
for it.
If he wins.
He is. The thing is, he's the governor now.
Yeah, I understand.
Right. Locked in.
Yeah. No,
he might not be president.
He may not be president. That's true. But I feel like this is his moment, and he's got to take it, and he's gonna take it because he knows. I think he knows that he has a really, really good chance of winning and becoming the president.
Man, I don't know, man.
I say, shoot your shot, boy.
I don't know, man. Or you let this nonsense, figure itself out with Trump and the whole other nonsense against whatever the Democrats put up, and then you do your governor deal. You're a 2-termer. You term out, and you got 2 years.
No.
I
talked to Kevin about it, and Kevin is like, it's all about momentum. Your name is in the news. People are talking about you. The news gets stale fast, and people are thinking about DeSantis. They're familiar with him. His name is getting shot out there. He's the target of the woke mob and all that sort of stuff. He's like, you got to run on that momentum, otherwise it's going to fade away.
So you're saying
that's what Kevin said.
Yeah,
not me.
But and Kevin is,
he's done this before, so
he has. And he knows he's also very good friends with DeSantis' mom and dad.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean...
And he's just a smart guy, and he researches, what he does.
And he kind of got a taste of the way the Washington works because he went up there 2 or 3 times during his campaign because he was a viable candidate.
Well, it's not even just Washington, but just politics in general. So
Kevin says, and you agree, and
Yeah.
I think I agree too, that you got everybody talking about you. You got various polls and articles that are showing that you're trending, and this one actually says DeSantis takes lead over Trump early in Iowa.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
And both in Iowa and the New Hampshire, those are the first 2, aren't they?
Yeah, the first 2, what is it, primaries or caucuses or?
Caucuses, I think they are.
I know the Iowa caucus, and I don't know if it's New Hampshire caucus. Well, whatever, yeah.
Whatever, dude.
Whatever,
Ron
dude.
DeSantis has bitten his tongue as Donald Trump has made headlines by pounding him day after day after day. But when he finally chose to tell reporters what he thinks of the Stormy Daniels case, the Florida governor did so in a way that, shall we say, kept repeating the allegations.
And look, I don't know what goes into paying hush money to a porn star to secure silence over some type of alleged affair. I can't speak to that.
And he mentioned it again later in that clip. DeSantis said this in a Fox Nation interview with Piers Morgan.
Does it matter how you behave as a leader? It's not saying that you don't ever make a mistake in your personal life, but I think what type of character are you bringing?
Joining us now to analyze the coverage in Jacksonville, Susan Frischio, chief political reporter for the Washington Times. And here on the set, Fox News White House correspondent Kevin Corke. Susan, I was in the minority last week when I was saying Ron DeSantis was allowing Trump to define him. Kevin was one of those who was saying, no, it's early and people aren't paying attention. We'll give him a shot.
And I will have to agree that it is early and people really aren't paying attention. I don't think people really are hyper-focused on this right now. There's so many other things going.
Don't care that much.
Not even like Republicans, like not even people that are in the party really care right now. Like my
care
mom.
about what? The next presidential election?
No. The little chatter, the little bitch, the little in bitch fighting that's going on right now. The name calling. Trump saying DeSantis, did this and that. I don't think people start getting seriously until you've officially announced yourself as a candidate and we know who's running.
You're about 18 months out, then it gets serious.
Yeah, I think people, maybe July, August will start kind of rolling their sleeves up and kind of looking into this a little bit. But right now, man, we're just trying to survive whatever this buffoon in the office is giving us.
In a minute. But it does seem like with Trump doubling DeSantis' support in one recent poll and what he said to Piers Morgan, that the governor decided it was time to punch back.
Well, DeSantis, like any other Republican who wants to challenge Trump, needs to figure out a way to push back against Trump's attacks without alienating Trump's base. I don't think there's a good way to do that. I don't think there is necessarily any way to do that. But DeSantis...
But in my opinion, man, they kind of cancel each other out because a lot of Trump's base could potentially be, DeSantis's base. I mean, there's a huge cross section of people who like both of them.
Absolutely.
Right?
DeSantis, you're right, has been taking hits from President Trump now.
I mean, let's just right now, if we had to vote right now, us in this room, including with a solid Paul Moranian kicker, Trump or DeSantis as the GOP candidate.
Like our choice or who we think will win?
No, your choice.
Oh, okay.
Your choice. Starting with you, Lummy.
I'd probably have to say DeSantis.
Brett?
Trump.
Blitz?
DeSantis.
Anna?
Ronnie D all day.
And I think I go with Ronnie D too.
Yeah.
I think I go with Ronnie D too.
All day.
I mean, I think we represent, well, obviously we're a little skewed in the fact that we're Floridians. So that kind of skews it one way. But I mean, there's.
I mean, I think that's even better because we've lived under his jurisdiction, under his rule, and we like what we see.
Right.
For weeks and weeks.
Well, I don't agree with a lot. There are some things lately. I think he's gone a little. I mean, I know he's got to go far right. I think he's gone a little too right. But I know that's how the game works.
Well, here's the thing, Bubba, and Blitz and I were talking about this the other day. There's never going to be a candidate or even a person where you align 100% with everything that they think and do. That's just never going to happen. So I will take the abortion thing, do whatever. This mofo kept us free and did not lock us down like the rest of the country. I like what he's doing with the immigration deal. I like what he's doing with jobs. Everybody wants to move here. I think he's a pretty good guy. It seems like he's
they're really the only thing I'm mad
he's a
at him
vet.
about.
He's well educated. I mean, like, I don't know how everybody else feels, but this is my guy for sure.
Has been very careful about not responding specifically, and
But are there people in Indiana that think the same way? Are there people in Texas? Are there people in other red states that feel the same way?
I think so.
I think what you heard in that press conference was a real indirect, wallop against the president over his past.
I was sitting at a red light, got rear-ended by a man on a cell phone. Thank you, Chris.
Oh,
I mean, you might want to pick a guy.
He got rear-ended by a man on a cell phone.
Yeah, you might want to pick a person that can maybe
wasn't stroked out.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
Yeah, man. All day. I vote for Ronnie D.
Oh shit!
He's our guy. Let's go. Hello? Is Alex on it?
Do you want to do that?
Or no?
Sure. Okay. I'll get it set up if you want.
Yeah. We do it now.
Yeah.
Are we doing them next?
Yeah, we can. Or do you want to do one more break?
I gotta do one more break.
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
I'll be
that makes
fucked.
sense. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy. But I'll make this next one a fast one.
Okay. Love.
Yeah, I
Send
heard
it
it.
like.
All right.
Oh, okay.
So I'm probably saying 20.
Yeah. Okay, that works.
Ooh, buddy.
But did you see any of his stuff in San Francisco?
Who?
Stein's.
No, can you show it to me?
Yeah, he got pretty. He got kind of attacked.
Yeah, what?
He got kind of attacked.
Well, can you show it to me so I don't look stupid?
Well, yeah, I was going to. I just,
Yeah, lummy, stop making him look dumb.
God, you're fucking stupid.
Stop making him
Okay,
look dumb.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
I thought you guys were friends.
I have an answer.
You're really not.
I'm over here standing by.
I'm sorry, Bubba. I'm sending multiple things, and I'll send it to you here shortly. Yeah, Jellyfish.
A ding dong. Yeah, it'd be nice being a boy, but he's got to make his move, you know? Shit. You got to make that move. Get the fuck out of here.
7 million, 8 million views.
What were they mad at him about?
Something trans.
Him showing up.
Definitely a trans deal.
Well, yeah, it's a rally.
Yeah, I mean, I know that that's the flag.
It was at the Child Trans Rally in San Francisco.
Oh, no.
It's got a good 8 million views.
I get exhausted just watching him. Oh no, he got coffee dumped on him?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he obviously expects that. You know. I mean, not that it's an excuse, but I mean. Consent. That's not a child. Well, you know what? I'm not going to assume anybody's age. Because I'll just get in trouble. Ooh.
Now, is San Francisco completely off the off the Richter scale?
Probably one of the worst cities for this sort of stuff in the country, I would say.
What's that?
It's probably one of the most extreme cities in the country for this sort of shit. I mean,
Why?
my sister lives there, and she loves it. But yeah, it's not for me. Not for me. I'm a hard pass on San Francisco. Thanks.
When I went there, it was nice. In 2003.
Yeah, I mean, it's a cool city. Like, it's just it's got a lot of history, and
yeah,
you can get fucking some clam chowder and the fucking bread bowl, sourdough bowl thing.
Oh yeah, we go down to the wharf.
Yeah, I've been to the Ghirardelli deal. That was cool.
It was nice.
Yeah,
it was cool when you said it.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Spot Show. So we're going to have Alex Stein on in a little bit, probably right after the next stop set. This one will probably be a quick one, so I'm not so late, and I can spend some more time with Alex. I will tell you this, I just watched, Alex went to San Francisco and was at a children's have the right to have transgender surgery rally. Am I interpreting this correctly?
I feel like Lummy would know. It was
but let me tell you something, Bubba. Well, see.
Well, it's hard to kind of like say what it actually is without getting in trouble. I mean, yes, it was a rally.
It looks like a rally,
yes.
And it's people who support children transitioning, and I support that to an extent. You know, I think a person who wants to be something other than they are should be able to do that. That's your freedom of choice. But we got in trouble and suspended from Twitch.
Demonstration for trans rights.
Yeah, correct.
Right. Now, trans rights, especially in San Francisco, the trans community is strong and they should have all the rights in the world. The only caveat I have to transgender rights would be, I feel, in my opinion, such as you as Americans, that we should have a law that you cannot change your genitalia until you're an adult.
You know,
that's it. That's the only rule. If you want to put lipstick on at 14 because you're a boy and you want to be a girl, I got no problem with that.
You know what? I think might have a hot take on this. I say if I don't think it's a good idea. So I'll start there. I don't think it's a good idea. But if that's the decision of the parents and the child and the physician, like, who am I to step in and tell you otherwise?
Well, I just think that we have other laws that are about being an adult. And it's about, whether it's liquor, whether it's
sign off on a lot of
well,
stuff.
Parents could say, I think it's okay for my kid to drink, liquor at 14 when it's not. I think it's, you know what? I think my kid's smart enough that he should be able to vote at 14. I think my kid's, you know what? I'll guarantee you my kid, by the time he was 12, was better than most drivers on the road. So,
Sure.
you know what? I think I'm going to let him go ahead and drive at 13.
I
we
understand.
have to have hard set rules and numbers.
Sure, but like having a child on the road affects other people and voting affects other people. But if this is just going to affect you and your kid, I mean, whatever, dude. It's one of those, I feel. Because you can sign off on your kid getting married at like 14, can't you?
Hold on, but I think that...
Or getting a tattoo
just
or something.
because of the how abrasive of a surgery and how evasive it is and how there's no turning back.
It is evasive.
And it's very evasive,
Yeah.
and how there is no turning back. It's very irreversible, if that makes sense.
It sure does.
And so...
No, I definitely don't think it's a good idea. I want to stress that.
And I think that we all can agree that what we thought we maybe wanted at 14 maybe wasn't what we wanted at 19.
Absolutely. But then again, it's like, who am I to stand in your way of doing something dumb? That's how I feel about it.
But a lot of people are saying that the hormones and different things that they are taking at the time really mess with someone's mental ability also.
Yeah,
absolutely.
They sure do.
100%. But again, who am I to stop you from doing that?
If someone goes crazy on you,
but we can't.
you're mental.
Who am I to stop? Well, I mean, we as a society have to abide by some rules, and at the end of the day, you have to sometimes protect people against themselves. And that being said, listen, nobody's saying you can't do it. Let's just have an age where that person is a little bit more mature in making that decision. That's it. Okay,
Again,
so little Johnny.
But it could still hurt someone else, Anna.
Hold on. So little
They're mentally ill then.
So little Johnny.
Possibly.
But then you could be like, oh, it's child abuse if you don't let him do it, and then they're gonna lash out. So I mean, you could run that both ways.
Is it child abuse if you tell your kid no, he can't have that 45th
I'm just
Oreo?
saying you could flip that argument any which way. So as far as I care,
so since you can flip
no,
it
I don't
either
care.
way,
Yeah.
you should have a hard stance. And since it can be flipped either way, you have to have a rule on the deal.
It's not a good idea. I'm just saying I don't think that I should step in and say you can't do that with your kid. Like, whatever.
I mean, hold on. The government and they do that on all types of other situations with regards to your kid.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I mean, there's rules and age limits on other aspects of raising a child. Why can't there just be, and this is very reasonable. It's not like it's anti-trans at all. It's not like it's, like anybody that would position my stance as anti-trans is truly just being a troll. Because I'm like, man, whatever, dude. Identify however you want, dress however you want, but you can't get the surgery until you're 18. That's it. I mean, we can't. Does it have to be all your way as a trans community? It has to be your way. There is no compromise. I think there should be. We compromise on everything. And so, I don't know. It's just like this has gotten, and you know what? The actual percentage of people that this really affects is so minute, but we make such a big deal about it.
Yeah. It's the new hot topic,
Oh my God, everything's a hot topic, though.
Well, this
everything's
is
a hot topic.
Yeah.
So anyway, Alex Stein went to San Francisco, and they were having a child trans rally.
Yes.
And about the ability, this rally was about making, they were protesting. I'm assuming now that does California have a law that states you must be 18?
No,
and
I believe it's.
I honestly have no clue.
I think California is 16
with parental consent or
hello.
Hello, Bubba.
Who's this?
This is Kayla from Clearwater. We talked.
Hi,
Called
Kayla.
you out.
Hi, Kayla.
this whole with children and allowing them to transition thing.
Kayla, first of all, you completely cut out, so I wasn't able to hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Oh, from Clearwater, I talked to you a couple weeks, last week before.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
Okay.
I'm familiar, yes.
Sorry, my dog is obnoxious. I'm stepping outside so you can hear me. I want to touch on the transitioning thing with children.
Okay.
I have 3 kids, so you can't let kids do this. They need to stop this.
Kayla, I'm with you. I'm saying you can let them, but there needs to be an age to where the child can make their decisions as an adult.
You're an adult. 18. If that's what they want it to be, awesome.
I mean, Kayla and by the way, you and I are on the same page with this, so we don't have to. Please, let's not be argumentative.
No.
But hold on
Not
now. How old are your children right now? Your 3 children.
13, 10, and 18 months.
And I guarantee you, the 13 and the 10-year-olds will have a completely different outlook on life, whatever it may or may not be, when they are 18. They'll look at things differently. What they want now, what that 13-year-old thinks they want now, could be drastically different in 5 or 6 years. And so, I've raised a child. You're raising 3. Anna, you've not raised any.
No.
Lummy, you're raising 1.
Yes.
And it's just, I've seen the progression of how children act, and children are very fickle. They go through stages of liking things, not liking things. And so this is one of the most extreme things you could offer potentially a child. And so I think it is as extreme as it is. I can't think of anything more extreme than subjecting your child or your child wanting to do this and you having no problem with it. And as a parent co-signing, I think that person just needs to be 18. That way they're an adult and the decision solely is their decision.
Exactly. And Anna had said before that she doesn't really have a take on it because she's not a parent. She doesn't.
I didn't
kids.
say that because I didn't say that second part. I can still have
you're not a parent. You don't have kids. You can't. It's a different
okay, that's like
understanding.
someone telling a male like you can't have an opinion on abortion because you're a man and you don't have a uterus. I still have a thinking brain and I can think critically about things just because I'm not a parent. But thanks for the input.
When you're raising kids and you're experiencing one day I like this, the next day I hate it.
I actually am a former child, so yes, I've also experienced that myself. So thank you for the insight.
Okay. Well, this is the way I see it. Once you have those children and you understand that and that they're going to go back and forth and they're going to one day be one extreme to the next. I mean, I know children that are now saying that they are gay. Awesome. If that is what you feel, awesome. But to permanently change your child's body, like, I don't understand how anyone could sign off on that, especially someone who could potentially have children and you completely against it. Your child comes to you and says, Mom, I want to do this.
Hold on.
Now
Kayla,
the law has passed that you can.
Kayla, don't make this a you versus Anna thing. Anna has an opinion about this. Don't make this a you versus Anna thing. Anya.
And for the record, if I had a child, I would never allow this to happen. I'm talking about the freedom that other parents and other physicians want to do with their children and their clients and their patients has nothing to do with me. So I'm like, let it eat. Go do what you want to do. I don't care. I would also like to have full control over my child if I ever had one. I would never allow this to happen. But if you want to do this with yours, go right ahead. That's what I'm saying.
Well, what I'm trying to get at is you saying, like, they can do that. Okay, but what if they pass the universal law? If your child decides at 13 they want to transition, and that's what the law is,
first of all, Kayla, they're not going to ever pass a universal law. It'll be a state-by-state situation, and people in California that are way more liberal will potentially pass it, and people in Florida and other places that are lean a little more conservative will not allow it to happen. So it'll be a state-by-state thing if it even does happen. And right now, I don't even know what the rules are in California.
I think California is 12.
All right, there you go.
And Kayla, I'm not saying this meaning you directly. I'm just saying people in general, be a better parent.
This is all about parenting.
If you don't want your 13-year-old transitioning, then that's kind of on you.
This is, and really, Caleb, hold on,
the
Kayla.
counselors that go behind people's back.
Kayla.
You hear about it in the news.
Kayla, we're not saying this about you. We're saying this in general. This starts and stops with parenting. This has
Oh
nothing.
no, I know this.
This
but
is not what the governor or your particular community is tolerant with. This is all about what parents allow, and parents are becoming. You know what the problem is? Parenting. Parents are not telling these kids no. Parents are not being nearly as strict as they should be on kids. Kids got it easy nowadays. The ability, kids no longer can digest the word no. You can't tell your kid no. If the kid wants to be a princess and he's 6, let him be a princess. Whereas, some dads would be like, hell no, Johnny, you're not going to be a princess. You're going to be a ball player, you little son of a bitch.
I wanted to be a unicorn.
No, you're not going to be a unicorn. You're going to get in that little big thing. So this is about really
people making rules about what we can and can't with our children.
Still, they could, Kayla, they could have a rule in Florida that said if your little boy wants to be a little girl at 13, let it eat. If I'm a parent, I'm not letting it happen. So I'm not going to let the government tell me what I can and cannot do with my kid. I'm just going to be a good parent, and I'm going to make those rules for my kid.
Exactly.
Period. Anyway, Kayla, listen, more importantly, thank you for listening to the show. I'm not trying to cut you short. I got Alex Stein coming up next.
Oh, yes, waiting to listen.
But I wanted to say thanks for listening. We appreciate you.
I know some people are worried with the California sanctuary where they allow
sanctuary cities.
Yeah, for transgender kids from other states.
So like a kid from Texas gets a bus ride into San Francisco. Next thing you know, he's got his wiener lopped off at noon.
That is correct.
Alex Stein next. Hold on.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
Do you need anything?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Bubba, do you need anything?
Exactly. Go there. Are you on it? ILS snack bar? Are you on that? Are you on the Ozempic? Are you doing it through Dad?
Oh, the phones are blowing the fuck up on this deal.
Oh, boy.
Phones are blowed up on this deal.
Getting people crazy.
Yeah, fucking we never get 3 ready. Mm-hmm.
Six.
My foot in your way.
No, you're good.
I should fucking leave my big fucking fat foot up in the house. I'm trying to stretch out my fucking legs.
Oh, yeah.
He really spins on that dope show.
I was a little wibbly wobbly today.
What all did you do?
I did Good Girl, Bad Girls. I did Space Shuttle, and then I did those 2 new machines, and I did calves, and then I did stiff-legged deadlifts. Ooh. I'm dying.
What's up, everybody?
Not this week.
You know what's wrong with people? Is that they can only think 2-dimensionally. That's the problem.
You gotta think in 4 dimensions.
They think it's either a good idea or a bad idea, and that's where the legality line should be drawn. Is like, if it's a good idea, you should be able to do it.
Let me make sure I give
People
Matthew
don't think
Hoxie some love.
I think it's a bad
Matthew
idea,
Hoxie.
you should have the
And
right
George
to do it.
Zimmerman.
whatever you want.
George Zimmerman and
George
Matthew
Zimmerman.
Hoxie.
Not the George Zimmerman.
George Zimmerman, big fan from Orlando.
Yeah. George Zimmerman and Matthew Hoxie on the Venmo that I missed earlier, like a motherfucker.
Got it.
Like we're at 6. I can't go too long with Alex.
Oh. Thank you, Allah Snack Bar. Allah.
There's one of those fucking one of 600 cats.
Yeah, he's got.
So that's just kind of how I feel about the deal. You know. Oh, you can't have the money. I thought about it because you're not a parent.
He's got multiple. He loves his
You
cats.
don't know that kids change their minds all the time. Yeah, I do know that. Because I used to be one of those kids. I used to want to be a fucking astronaut. And I don't even like going on fucking roller coasters, so how would that shake out? God. We're so dumb.
Why can't we hear Alex? He must not have his volume turned on.
Is that his new cat?
Oh.
Or is this one we've seen before?
This is the original OG cat. This is
No, that cat dead, Bubba.
that cat there's the main cat. That's Puss in Boots or whatever fucking name is.
Puss in Boots.
He sent me a picture of a cat.
That's Puss Paws.
That cat must have pushed the white and black cat off.
That cat needs Ozempic.
Exactly, J-Fish. Exactly.
That cat needs some motherfucking Ozempic.
Yeah, no kidding.
That cat's on
Exactly.
on
You could
Alex's
think something's a
boner.
bad idea and also think that people should be able to do whatever they want with their fucking kids.
Feeding it too much.
Why can't we hear Alex, Lummy?
Do you, boo-boo? The fucking do.
Oh, that's Sky Bear.
Exactly, trick me.
What?
You can still
That's
have
Sky
an
Bear.
opinion on
Sky
things.
Bear. I bet
I'm
you if
assuming
I
as a
spent the night
parent, those who are parents probably don't want people
Alex's
telling them how
house,
to
Sky Bear
fucking
would
parent,
attack me.
right?
Oh,
Stop telling
the
them
dog,
what
a
the
couple
fuck to
cats,
do.
the turtle would probably get out
They
too.
want to be
A
crazy
turtle,
and lop
couple
off their
cats.
fucking little baby penises.
I told him that we couldn't hear him, so now he's.
Fucking go get
Now
after
I
it.
can hear you. I can
Fuck
hear you
do I
now,
care?
Alex. Hopefully he can't hear me. That
Truly, that's honestly how I feel.
girlfriend.
I don't give a
I'll
fuck.
blast her.
Do you?
I'll blast your girlfriend.
Carlos Clem. Thank you, Carlos
at you.
Clem. God
He's
bless
freaking
you.
out. Oh,
you're
Big
fucking
red.
freaking
Ding
out.
dong,
His ears are getting
motherfucker.
red.
Let's go.
Alex's
Oh,
ears
fired
are
up.
getting red.
He's here and he
And
said
I'm
he
on
want to fuck
Shark
his
Week, so
girlfriend.
I'm
I want to fuck his
extra
girlfriend, and I'm going to reverse my vasectomy so I can get her
I'm
pregnant.
bloated
She can have a
and
little
mad.
kid.
Bubba Kid.
I was really. Her girlfriend's hot as fuck. Absolutely hot as fuck. Here we go.
Her girlfriend? John Fetterman's dead.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. I don't know if he can hear us or not. Usually we can hear him prior.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You can hear me now, but you didn't hear me earlier, could you, when I was talking about wanting to blast your girlfriend?
I didn't hear it.
I said I want to get my vasectomy reversed so I can get your girlfriend pregnant.
Wow.
Sorry.
I wouldn't mind that. Honestly, I would raise that baby.
You'd raise that little. You'd raise that little Clem.
Yeah, I would raise him as my own. Honestly, yeah, I really would. I would raise him to be the greatest broadcaster of all time. I mean, I would have a microphone in his hand at birth. He would be in broadcasting school. You know how the kids skip grades in high school and they skip grades in middle school, elementary school? First grade, he's going to broadcasting school.
No, first of all, broadcasting
Be a
school.
Clemstein.
Hold on. One, I just want him to be Jewish, so he'd be Clemstein. Two, broadcasting schools for losers. No real radio personality. I guarantee you Glenn Beck didn't go to broadcasting school. And secondly, that'd be like LeBron James saying, I'm going to send my kid to a basketball clinic. LeBron James is your dad, bitch. He can teach you everything you need to know. Idiot.
Goddamn minds.
I know. Well, but still, though, I want him to be more technically proficient than his father's, and
hold
his
on.
two dads.
When I have I'm very good on the board as far as. Shut up! You don't even know nothing.
Yeah, but I'm saying you had to learn how to do the board. I'm going to have him
You
in
don't know how to run the board.
broadcasting
You
school
don't know how to
in
run the
diaper.
board.
I don't need to run a board because I'm primetime 99. I'm a pimp on a blimp.
Yeah.
All I need to know is how to
you
run
know
the
what?
blimp.
Listen. Here's the deal. Only real radio guys know how to run their own board. Period.
That's true. That's true.
True old school radio guys can run their own board. It's kind of a lost art, to be honest with you.
Well, now it's with the technology, you don't even need a traditional board.
No, you don't. You don't need anything. Yeah. It's pretty much a joke. Anyway, so listen, I was watching. What happened to you in San Francisco? How is that not a problem? How do you not have somebody like sticking up for you and pressing charges on these people that, I mean, as much as they're allowed to protest, you're allowed to give your opinion. Are you not?
No, I mean, obviously, and I posted a longer version where I'm talking to the cops about it, and the cops saw me get, hot coffee thrown on me.
Right.
They saw me.
These people were completely completely. It wasn't even like sometimes you're kind of a dick and you instigate it, but like you were just trying to survive and you were just, expressing your opinion of their opinion.
Bubba, this is my simple question, and this is like I always preference on this show. I'm not homophobic or transphobic, so I go there and I ask these people. They say, trans rights matter, and I go, well, what rights don't a trans person have? I mean, literally, you're afforded every single right that a straight person is afforded, but what they were fighting for is that they want to have state-sponsored gender reassignment surgery and gender hormone therapy for children 13 years and under. Yes, that's what they want.
I'm sorry.
I know.
Does somebody not have the? Does somebody not have the? Does Governor Newsom or whoever not have the ball? Do you not have the balls to tell these people no?
But they got a state senator. You got to look this guy up. His name is Scott Wiener, and the reason why he's famous nationally is I know it sounds like a joke. He's the number one gay politician there is. They have him at Pride Week where he's wearing all this leather. He's wearing his BDSM.
Great,
he's a state senator.
Good for him.
And Google, I know, and I'm fine with that. I don't care. He can let his freak flag fly. I'm okay with that.
He's got to pass the law for the sanctuary, for California to be a sanctuary state.
So you can be a kid from any other state now, and now they're going to have state-sponsored gender reassignment surgery. They're going to pay for you to get there, and they're going to do it behind your parents' back, supposedly. So any kid, yes, with no parental approval, you can decide. Listen, a kid can't get a tattoo. A kid can't drive a car. A kid can't join the military. A kid can't vote. All those things till you're 18. A kid can't smoke a cigarette now till they're 21.
Right.
No, but a kid can't even smoke a cigarette. Till they're 21. Yet you're going to pay for them to get a mastectomy. Now, there's a woman, Chloe Cole. She's one of the most famous detransitioners. At 14 years old, a doctor convinced her to get a mastectomy. She wasn't that sure about it. They said, oh, this will affirm your gender. By cutting this off, it will make you feel more like a boy.
Did they do that without parental consent? Or what?
No, she had parental consent, but what they told her parents, was that she was more likely to commit suicide if she did not get this surgery.
Right.
And that is the talking points that they all use.
Mm-hmm.
Boston Children's Hospital, which got caught on record saying the reason why we like these, the gender reassignment and the gender clinics in our hospitals is because once we diagnose a child with gender dysphoria, we have a patient for life. They love that because when you get the gender dysphoria, now you're on the mental health medicines, you're on the SSRIs, you're on the mood stabilizers, you're on the hormone therapies.
Cash cow.
Bam, that's a cash cow. And then imagine you get the gender reassignment surgery. Now, a mastectomy actually heals pretty easily from what I hear. Now, you can't get your breast back. They say you can put implants, but obviously it's not going to have the same function as natural breast.
Right.
But the vaginal surgery, let's say you cut off your penis.
Well, we've actually had Dan, Dan talk about this. Like it both ways is a very, very aggressive and not, I don't want to say brutal, but a very, very high.
It's brutal.
It's very evasive.
It's very, very
open
evasive.
Wound. Bubba, it has to be dilated. The vaginal canal, the fake vaginal canal has to be dilated multiple times a day. So that means when you have to stuff something in it and dilate it so that the wound does not close up.
Right. They want the wound to grow. They want the wound to heal open. And I was actually talking to somebody who I was talking to somebody who's familiar with this. She was a nurse with a doctor that did this sort of surgery, and she was telling me that you have these people that had to get a dilator and do it like 3 times a day, And if you're not very sexually active, you have to continue for the rest of your life to have this dilator so that this area doesn't grow shut. Now, listen, if you're 18 and you want to do that, okay, great.
Go ahead.
No problem. But like you said, these clinics and what have you diagnose these young people, and they all under the guise of they won't commit suicide. They use every hot button they can find that a parent could potentially go for. You know, if I had a kid and said, listen, if you don't let little Johnny be a girl, he's going to kill himself. What am I going to do? I'm like, yeah, absolutely. I mean, but at the end of the day, man, this is about lack of parenting too, isn't it? I mean, very much so.
Well, very much so, but also, Bubba, there's a thing called Munchausen by proxy, where a lot of these parents are the problem, where the kid is totally fine. The kid's like, I just want to go to school, Mom. They're like, put on the dress, Billy. You're Samantha today. I mean, that is a serious problem. And you know where, Bubba, but you know where this happens? Sorry, Anna, you know where this happens? The ex-wife does it to the husband to get back at him. A guy named Jeff Younger has 2 twin boys, and she, the wife, got a divorce from him, moved to California, and is now reassigning one of the boys as sex.
Oh, to get back at the dad?
Without the dad's consent. He's fighting against it. He actually has been in a lot of trouble. So I'm saying, Bubba, there's that story time and time again. Oh, so I divorced my wife, and all of a sudden my boy's a girl.
What's the percentage or the probability of these laws that this Wiener guy is proposing where
it passed.
So California is a safe haven state where a kid can go behind their parents' back in another state. If they can get to California, California will then pay for it.
That's insane.
They pay for the trip too, Bubba.
State sponsored.
They pay for the.
They pay for the trip to get there.
How is this not a bigger issue than it really is?
Well, it is a big issue. It is, but people just, what are they going to do about it? As a matter of fact, now the Pentagon, they're holding up funding for the Pentagon because the Pentagon, is paying for abortions and I'm not saying that whatever that is. I'm saying that they don't want them to have state-sponsored abortions, but this is even worse. This is state-sponsored gender mutilation. I mean, it doesn't get
abortion's a walk in the park compared to this. I mean,
yes, I'm saying that I would argue that too. I would say, oh, that's whatever. That's an adult. I'm anti-abortion, but I'm just saying this is state-sponsored freaking child mutilation.
How could a state like, let's say, Florida, and Ron DeSantis, he finds out all of a sudden a kid from Panama City sneaked away, got to California, cut off his wiener, and made a vagina at 14. His mom and dad did not want that to happen. That wasn't their vision, or at least at this age. Maybe they wanted to wait till 18. And the kid sneaks off to California. Let me saying where the state will pay for it too. They'll pay for the
state sponsored.
Yeah. I mean, they'll pay for the travel. I mean, how does a kid?
Bubba, let me just make this point. You remember this back in the day? Howard would always have the win-free breast implants, but sometimes he'd get a transsexual in there.
12 boobs at Christmas. Yeah.
Of course, yeah. So everybody, it's the old radio gimmick. But oftentimes, if you go back and you watch those shows of Howard, they would talk to the trans person, and the trans person, Howard would say, "Are you post or pre-op?" And multiple times, you can find these clips on YouTube. Like, "Oh, I got to go to Venezuela. No American doctor will do the gender surgery. No
or
American
Mexico
doctor,
or something like that.
Yeah, or Mexico. And this was in 1999. This is in 2001, Bubba. This wasn't that 100 years ago. This is 20 years ago. You would have to go to a doctor, and very few doctors would say, all right, for your mental health problems, your gender dysphoria, let's cut off your penis. But now that is a recommended procedure in fighting gender dysphoria. So in 20 years, it's totally flipped.
And I was just talking to a parent who's got I think a 14 or 15-year-old son, and I guess within the school, and his son's a stud. He plays sports. He's a guy's guy. And my friend's a stud of a dad, but he was talking to his kid about it, and his kid was like, well, the problem you have here is that you get these kids. Now, this comes from a kid's perspective. And so, this is not my opinion. This is just from a kid's perspective. But the kid's perspective on this particular instance was these kids who aren't that popular or kind of, not, kind of shy or backwards, they instantaneously become somewhat of a quasi-celebrity within their little microcosm of a middle school and or high school world that they live in. And they get all this attention socially, and they get all this social media currency.
For being so brave.
And they become instant. But then, when you're 18 and, you're out of middle school or high school and, how many TikTok likes you have doesn't really matter. You got to start your real life. and maybe you want to have sex with girls now. Well, you might, you can't do that.
Not only that, but people who have detransitioned are like shunned by the community. Like they go, this was not a good idea. I shouldn't have done this. And then the community's like, get out of here.
So Alex, what was the biggest problem when they were having this rally, and what were you saying that got them first, all flipped out? What were you saying?
He said, "Hi, my name is Alex Stein."
Hi, my name is Alex Stein.
Get him!
Alex Stein, and they said, but literally me asking them about what rights they don't have. And then this is the question they kept on being like, oh, don't ask gotcha questions. I was like, can a kid get a tattoo? Can a kid literally go to a tattoo parlor and get a tattoo of a rose? We're like, no. And should he? They're like, no. And
they said no?
Interesting. Yeah, a lot of them said no to the tattoo. I should have.
So just asking, and you're right. Kids that are transgendering don't have any less rights than you or me, period. None.
No.
Their rights are not being violated.
You could argue that a trans person has more rights because they're entitled in certain places in California for a $1,300 a month stipend if you're a trans person. So you can argue that a trans person in California has more rights than a cisgendered male or female. So, I mean, listen, we live in a really weird world. It's like the upside down world has come to light. And when you go to these rallies, Bubba, these people are hitting me, punching me. I mean, they're all twisted off in their head mentally. They're not connected with reality. But to your point earlier, you said, oh, should I arrest them all? And I did in front of the cops. Really, I feel like those victim statements, when they're in court and they see their killer or they, the person that killed their mother and like, I forgive you. Honestly, I feel empathy for these people. I actually want to help these people. I'm not saying this to virtue signal or white knight. When I see how mentally screwed up they are, I don't want to make their lives any worse. I would actually like to come to some sort of agreement where we could say, hey, trans, you want to transition as of age, 18, maybe in some cases 17 at the very minimum.
Right.
But when you're giving 14-year-olds, 13-year-olds, let's just say no. Let's just stop that.
It seems with the trans world, and I'm not trying to paint with a broad brush here, but it seems like they're not about compromise at all. Why couldn't we sit down and burn a time out and say, listen, let's come to some compromises here as a society. And we understand what you want, and you have to understand the legalities and concerns that we have. But it seems like you cannot speak with them. You were getting attacked for just, trying to speak with them. It's like it's their way, and they're not having it any other way. And if you don't like it that way, they're going to pour coffee on you. They're going to assault you. I saw you get assaulted in the little minute 47 clip that I saw. I saw you get assaulted no less than 6 times.
Oh, easy. And that was punching. There's times you punch, you didn't see it. But look at J.K. Rowling, one of the greatest fictional authors of all time, wrote Harry Potter, one of the most powerful books. She's pro-gay. She's not anti-gay, but she's considered a TERF, trans exclusionary radical feminist, because she says that a man cannot become a woman, which is based in science. Because if I put on blackface, they would say, you're culturally appropriating the black race. You're canceled, Alex. But if I put on a thong and dress and I culturally appropriated a woman, they'd say, congratulations, you're so good. So it's just, none of this makes sense. That I can LARP as a fake girl, but I can't LARP as a fake black guy. So what I'm saying is, why are we attacking women? This is an attack on women. And really, it even goes worse than this. This is how crazy it gets, but this is like the overarching thing that, a lot of people don't realize. This is actually some sort of depopulation agenda, because if they can get kids confused enough where they don't, know their sex, and they're getting mastectomies, then they're taking Lupron, which is the hormone, which is the chemical castration drug. That's what we give to pedophiles. We give them Lupron. That's the same drug that we're giving children. So even if they get through puberty and they change their mind, they're still not going to have functioning reproductive organs.
Yeah, I don't think. So, you cannot. I don't think you can reproduce if you've made that transformation. Can you?
No. Well, there's sometimes the women. There's sometimes trans men that get pregnant, right? So they were born a biological female, and that's the new thing where they didn't take enough testosterone or whatever, and they get pregnant. So that in that case, that does happen occasionally, sometimes done on purpose. But this is where it all comes down to. I love the gay flag. The pride flag is great. When you walk to a bar, oh, that's a gay bar. Maybe I want to go in there. Maybe I don't. Right?
I love that's the first place I want to go to is a gay bar. Because you know what? Because 1, you get good service. 2, they're friendly.
It's clean.
And it's clean. And
there's definitely Coke somewhere.
And 3, if you have an open mind and you're not some stupid backward ass, white guy that, man, I don't like gays, and you're just friendly and cool and just trying to have a good time and have a drink, man, they're the...
And it pumps up your ego, your self-esteem.
Gays are arguably some of the nicest people I've ever met.
Also some of the meanest, but yeah.
Some of the meanest, too. Yeah, I've been a gay family member.
I've never been part of these rallies and seen the mean side of gayness, but
you hear gay guys talking amongst themselves.
But hold on, it's almost like, and I hope this doesn't get me in trouble, but it's almost like the subsect of gay people that you've encountered at these rallies give good gay people a bad name.
Well, this is like not gay. So. This is beyond. This is
Yeah,
trans.
this is not gay. This is like trans.
Okay,
and not all trans people are bad. Some trans people are very nice and
sure.
they just feel
but
more
but the militant ones that are hitting you.
Yeah.
But let me go back to the gay pride flag. This is
Caitlyn Jenner, she's a good person.
Yeah.
And she still likes women, so now she's a lesbian. Go figure. But let me just make this point real quick. So the pride flag, it's a great flag. We need it for bars. But this is why I don't like a pride flag in a school, because the only difference between a gay man and a straight man is their sexual preference. The only difference between a gay woman and a straight woman is their sexual preference. So this pride flag is all about sexual preference. So I get it when you're going to a bar, but I don't know why the same flag that you need at a bar, you need in a child's classroom. And that goes to the trans flag. I just don't know why we're just putting all these subliminal messages.
There should only be two flags in a school: the state flag and the American flag.
That's it.
Amen.
Those are the only flags we need.
Maybe your mascot's flag, like if you're the Tigers or the like
your school flag.
But I mean,
but
period.
This is what I want to go back to. What you're saying is all about attention, Bubba. It's all about attention. They go in their school, they see their teacher has a rainbow flag. They're like, oh, maybe I'll be gay. Maybe the teacher will like me. And then they're getting social credit within their peer groups that didn't like them, or so now all of a sudden, now they're a popular kid. And like in high school, you think, oh, this is it. High school is so important. And as soon as you get out of high school, you don't even talk to these people anymore.
Right. I mean, I've kept in touch with like literally two people from my high school, period. My best friend Larry Plummer and like maybe one other, period.
Exactly right. I talked
to
these
kids that are making these huge life-altering changes to be cool in high school. You got to realize, man, once you get out of high school, people in high school don't care about you no more. Period.
No, nobody cares.
How's the show going? We got to wrap it up here. But how's it go?
Okay, no, show's going good. Make sure to check it out. But I'm going to New York. There's another trans. We don't want to say the word, but there's another trans. They're kicking people off the internet. Conservatives that are sharing this graphic, a day of vengeance. I don't want to say it. I don't know. Did you see that, Bubba?
Oh, it's your girlfriend.
No, Trans Day of Vengeance is coming up.
Oh, I thought someone got kicked off Twitter.
No,
I got kicked off Twitter years ago.
Okay. No, but you need to, and you keep applying. You need to get back on Twitter now.
Yeah,
Bubba.
we
Make
do.
A new Twitter
we do.
now.
We're trying.
Hold
on. Blitz will even tell you one of the reasons why we may never get it back is because we did try to start a new account when we got one when we were in that in itself is like another
invasion.
Yeah. So
yeah, but they should give you a break for the ban invasion. But make an account now, Blitz, and I'll start sharing the stuff. Make a Twitter account now.
Want our old account back, period. And I
agree.
How's Glenn? How's Glenn?
Glenn's great. Glenn's great. I haven't gotten in trouble this week, not yet.
Oh, good.
So that's good.
Only Wednesday.
That is good. And
hey, I'll text you later
it's
today.
Only Wednesday. Talk to you guys soon.
Bye.
Oh, and next week, Bubba. Next week.
What about next week?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play that so cool.
I know.
All right, buddy.
Bye, Alex.
Bye, Allie. See you.
Bye.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
I gotta poop.
Poop time with Bubba.
Not yet. You have to finish the show. Yeah.
Bubba, don't forget George Zimmerman and Matt Hoxie.
Oh yeah, don't forget I'll kill you.
I reminded you when you. I don't think you heard me.
I just burped. Is your name Booba? Is your name Booby?
Hoxie.
George Zimmerman.
My little Hoxie.
Do it all
My
day.
George
Do it all
Zim.
night.
The George Zimmerman.
I'm gonna have to poop between shows.
Uh-oh.
Lummy, I think I should take you through the Bubba Gauntlet one day.
We did that.
Okay, well, I'm sorry for trying to create content with one of my best buddies here.
I'm sorry.
Lummy, why you gotta shoot everything down?
I'm sorry, Lummy. Then
Bubba, I'll do it.
Fucking, I trim your beard. I put you
He
over.
wipes your ass.
You know, there's one person who hasn't done the Bubba Gauntlet here, and he's not hurt.
Who?
There's one person that hasn't done the Bubba Gauntlet here,
Who?
and he's not hurt.
Who?
The Ginger.
Ginger.
How about I make you and him both do the Bubba Gauntlet?
Oh, shit.
Lummy.
I have to.
I'll do it.
Anna, you would kill the Bubba Gauntlet isn't shit to you.
Yeah, it ain't shit.
So, Bubba Gauntlet ain't funny if you nail it.
Fine. Sorry, I'm in such great shape.
Yeah, me too. About to get mine, Lummy.
You're looking amazing, Bubba. That Ozempic's really working.
No, it's not.
What? You've been fucking pumping this shit up for 6 weeks.
No, it's working. Trust me. It's not a fat. Again, I think I'm 14 and a half, maybe 15 pounds
down.
But it's real weight. It's not the yo-yo.
It's not fake weight.
No, it's not the yo-yo. Low carb, fucking keto caveman Willie. It's real weight.
Oh, Bubba, people are. Julio Joe's asking when we're going to do another Q&R. Q&A. Q&A.
We can do today's podcast.
What?
Today's podcast could be a Q&A.
Well, I got to get questions.
See? Well, there you go.
Well, he was saying about scheduling one.
Well,
then I can get questions. New questions.
You don't have any questions just fucking in your back pocket?
I got a couple, but I mean, I'd like opening it up because some people bring a different perspective and get those, kind of.
Tell them to fucking get them to you ASAP.
ASAP Rocky. Do it all day.
I got to poop. Did I mention that?
You got to shit.
I got to poop, Lummy.
You don't think you could start drinking black coffee?
No, Anna, I really don't think I can.
Is it your
It tastes
cappuccino?
like absolute fucking tar to me. You know?
All
you
right.
Think you can start drinking White Monsters?
Yeah, I drink them sometimes.
Monitor both. Carlos
Yeah,
calling.
yeah.
They call in now. Hey, Carlos Clem. Everybody read.
A teen babysitter in Largo was arrested for putting a marijuana cigarette in the mouth of a 1-year-old lit. Unincorporated Largo. And Anna, look what she looks like. Hold on.
That's my girl right there.
Look.
Rhett, calm down. I like that.
She's like, man, my motherfucking kid's gonna smoke a joint. He's one, man. Shit.
Shit. Exactly, Big Red. Coffee will make you shit yourself. And that's sometimes what you want. You want to shit yourself.
Corregler was the babysitter of the year then. It's like that,
Hell yeah, motherfucker.
That's Rhett's girl. Yeah, you're right. Greg from Canada. I might be a little too thin on the thin side. He likes more meat. He likes more, batter on them cakes. You know what I'm saying? Batter on them cakes. Shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Ding dong.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. I am out of here. We are doing a podcast. Lummy was going to try to make it a Q&A deal, but he's not prepared for that. If you, Lummy, happen to get some real last-minute questions, where can people get a hold of you at and send you some questions that could potentially be some questions that you asked me for today's podcast?
Lummy
813. Oh.
Lummy BTLS at gmail.com or Lummy at thebubbaarmy.com.
There you go. Lummy at thebubbaarmy.com.
What do you do between shows, Bubba?
I'm going to go poop real quick. I'm going to try.
You think it's going to be a big one? Big long one?
I don't know, Lummy. I'm going to try to work it all out.
Soccer Game Willie?
Oh, of course. Soccer Game Willie. Today's after show will be heard only via our podcast, where our podcast is distributed. Have a good day.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
operations manager and co-host Woods K,
co-host and show historian Lummox,
co-host Anna Hummel,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council, co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
the BRN agent Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.